All right, everybody. Just in case when you pop in, I think I'm gonna do a few things tonight because I promise I go live when I got asked a few times a day if nothing would happen tonight. I don't see nobody up there right now hardly. I see a couple lives, but some of them ain't even fishing community. So, but I also have posted 5 links in the description of channels that I feel should have a look, and they are either the same amount as me or a little less than me. But I think they're great channels and great people. So if I get some host in later and if this pops off, I'd like to have them maybe posting those links from the description area. Got people like Laughing Cats Thomas up there, Local 336, a few of them in the description. And later, if this pops off, I'd like the mods to help out. Hey, Lance, I have you in that description too. What's going on, buddy? Got off of work. Kind of sad because I missed the 2 stands roasting, so I'm going to have to watch that later. Saw wasn't much going on, so I decided I'd do this. By the way, I am where it all started, the front porch. And I am only on the cheap stuff. Told my lady, you ain't working tomorrow. The kids ain't got school tomorrow. I'm going to chill out on the front porch. But I'll give it a little while, see if other people pop in. I had like 3 people asking this morning if I was going to go live. I said, I don't know. I got to see what happens after work. Did you see those fish Jody posted today? Looks like she caught her up, hooked up on a nice. Hey, what's up, 336? Rico. You're one of them that I put in the description, buddy. You, Lance, Laughing Cat, Thomas Serena's man, uh, Catfish and Curtis, a few channels that are kind of newer like me that I feel deserve a shout out. So if anything ends up popping off tonight, hey Jody, then maybe we can help you guys get a few more recognitions. Hey Carmel. Yeah, I just got off work a little while ago. We had a damn 40 top that was supposed to order at 6:15, and they did not order until a half hour before we closed. And then we had 9 or 10 other tables right near the end too. So my son's still there washing dishes. Hey Jacob, thanks for hopping in, man. Look at me, Jody. I'm back on the front porch. It has still been rainy and wet out here. I'm sitting on a few towels. Actually going fishing tomorrow morning. That'd be nice. This might be my son coming home now. I see a car coming down the road. Yep. Here in a minute, I'll have to stand up so my son can get through. He took his mom's car to work today, so I wouldn't have to wait around for him. Well, I have been, but over on top of that, I told her, I was like, look, you don't work tomorrow. Kids ain't got school tomorrow. Everybody gonna be up doing their thing. You're gonna be in there watching TV. They're gonna be on their different internet things they want to do. So I ain't gonna be keeping nobody awake. That was the only thing. It was just we have our bedroom window and the kids' bedroom window is both by this front door area. So that's why that one night. All right, let me get out the way so he can go in the house. How'd it go at the end? You guys finish up pretty good? Yeah. All right. Make sure you let your mom know you're home. I do. All right. All right. I'll be back in just a couple seconds. If anybody comes in, let them know I am still here, but I'm going to go in there and talk to the kids for a minute, talk to the lady for a second, and I'll be back out. And if anybody's in there wanting to moderate, what I'm trying to do is, besides my normal chit chat, I did put 5 links to other channels in the description. So if anybody wants to help promote those 5 links, for sure, they are either at the same number as me or a little less, and I think they deserve a look. Jacob, I've literally been fishing since I was about 3 years old. Hey, Lizabella, good to see you. I've been catfishing damn near my whole life, but I am a multi-species fisher too. I do love catching crappie, bass, trout, stuff like that during the seasons where I can get them. I'll be back in a minute though, since my son just got home and my daughter's getting ready to go downstairs and all that. I'm gonna holler at them for a minute and say how's it going and all that. I'll be back in a little bit. Hey, Big Mac. All righty. Real quick, we got the hello. I always love that. Just all the hellos going back and forth. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna roll up a cigarette and get a sip of this beer. But anyways, like I said, if any of the moderators can help a little bit, since it's hard to do it when you're hosting, there are those links that are in the description, just in case. I think most of them might already be a mod in here, and they can post their own links. So if you are in, like Lance and 336 and stuff, so you guys can post your own links if you want. That'll make it easier. I don't know if I made Thomas a host yet, or even if he'll pop in here, but it's just channels that I know support everybody else. They're always in everybody's feed, showing the love, and then they're also trying to put out their own content. Some of them have recently started participating in these little events, just like me, you know, trying to get our face out there and say hey and show our love for fishing. So if I can happen to help somebody out a little bit through one of my fishing lives or one of my chat lives, it'd be nice to be able to help out. Besides just helping with, you know, electronic questions or whatever, like I help with the StreamYard or some stuff like that. Oh my God, Jody, by the way, did you see the live this morning when Lee was on his way home? Apparently he was kind of getting real tired, so he went live. Needed somebody to talk to. It was right when I was going to bed. I popped in. I said, "Hey, where's that eyeshadow?" Because I didn't know he actually needed help. I just saw he was going live on my way to bed. So I popped in I was the first person there, and I said, "Where's that eyeshadow?" Because I thought he was going live, but he was like, "Man, I'm driving. I need some help. Somebody come up here." So I hopped up and talked for a while, kept him awake until he got into an area where he felt comfortable enough. "Hey, what's going on? Fishing in Mid South, Mike?" But I don't know if he left it up or deleted it. I haven't looked. It might have been one of those things where it just needed some help and then kicked it out afterwards. But once I saw what he was actually saying, I'm like, "Oh shit, let me hop up there real quick." So I just held my phone in my hand and talked to him and talked to some of the people in the chat until he felt comfortable enough to get home. Thanks, Lance. Dropping those links from the description. Don't forget your own, buddy. Oh, and I will drop this just in case anybody wants it. And obviously, you know how this runs, people, ever since that first night. So you ain't getting up here unless I really bring you up here. But because I know who you are and I know it's you, but I'm going to go ahead and drop it just in case. Ain't no bots getting up here on that stuff no more. I can't wait to watch that 2-stand replay. Kind of sucked. Today and tomorrow I work 10 hours. So I won't be able to watch it until maybe Sunday morning or maybe late Saturday night. Thank you, Rico. Thank you, Lance. Yeah, these are just I'll rotate through and pick some more channels sometimes too, but these were just 5 that I wanted to pick off the top of my head tonight to throw out there. They're similar numbers or a little bit above or a little bit below me, but trying to actually put out content, and I feel they're good people, so I want to make sure, try to help out a little bit if they get something. It's an S, not a Z, I think he's trying to say. And you say bye instead of hi. Maybe she needs a nap. She was out there catching them big fish. Her boss went to bed. She kept fishing. What's going on, hog leg? Man, I was so sorry to hear last night. I did not respond during that time. I kind of did a moment of silence, but I did feel bad to hear about Melissa's mom, man. I just turned away and did a moment of silence for it. No chatting, no typing. Very sorry to hear. He said he don't think. I got rained on like so much last night that my shoes are still wet. It kind of stuck. Oh, I see the basement. What do we got going on there? All right, wave at me. All right, I'll see you. Here you come. Appreciate it.
How you doing that?
What's going on? Nice fish today.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got a couple good ones in today.
Yeah. Now it looked like did you catch the flathead last night and then the blue this morning?
I caught the flathead at about 4 a.m.
Okay, I was gonna say it looked dark in the flathead, and then
And then
the blue looked like it was daytime.
I caught it, I don't know, 9 or 10. I don't remember. I got home at 3 today.
It wasn't hog leg and Melissa. Hey, what's going on, Rob? I still listen, Jody. I'm just, me when I'm up here, I can see the chat, so I try to interact.
Yeah, I was looking at my laptop. Thought I heard you say somebody's name. I didn't see it in there. Hogleg in here? Did you say Melissa or just Hogleg?
Hogleg. Hey, Randall. Great news again the other day, and I always appreciate you showing those updates because we all do care, man. And that one was like amazing news. Duggar's in the house, of course, with his little greetings, Earthlings. Yeah, Mid South said. I mean, Hogleg said they're watching on the TV.
You've got some people you're trying to raise up in numbers?
Yeah, I put 5 links in. Like I mentioned the other night, I got to thinking about it and I was like, you know what? There's a lot of people who actually come in to my channel and they also are in like everybody's channels.
They are.
They're watching us like
Mhm.
crazy, and they're also putting out content, and they're amazing personalities too. Some of them are joining these tournaments and stuff too, trying to get their name out there and show their love of fishing. So I put Lance, Laughing Cat, Thomas, Serena's counterpart there.
Yeah.
Fishing with the Squirrel and Catfishing Curtis.
Yeah.
There might have been one more. I put 5 in there. I figured that's good enough for the first show. If I can get something for them, good. If not, so be it. I'm at least going to throw it up there.
Yeah.
So, but it's hard when you're on this side to try to copy those links and paste them and keep it going. So I'm just saying if the moderators could, and Lance and Rico have been throwing the links up there. So, but yeah, trying to see if somebody happens to click that link and they're not, hooked up with them yet, they might say, hey, well, let me try it out because I like watching Mike. And if he likes them, let me see what they got. So, yeah. At least give it a try.
I've been trying to go in and watching everybody's the most I can. There's only so many hours a day, but if I see somebody going live, I try to get in on it.
Yeah. The only thing that kind of irks now is I was doing it at work too. Like I'd pop in and at least throw a little wave and be like, hey, I'm here, but I can't watch because I'm at work. So I'm playing in the background. Well, apparently somebody was ratting out to the boss man that owns the joint, and he came in and gave us all a speech the other day that we can't have our phones anywhere near us. And, I don't pay you to be on the phone and stuff. I'm like, well, I ain't really on the phone. I say hi or whatever, and then I leave it playing. But apparently we can't have our phones out anywhere near us anymore. So I'm going to miss out a little extra support that I try to do while I'm at work. Except for when I go out on a smoke break. He's like, I don't care if you guys go outside and smoke and do whatever you want because you're punched out. But while you're on the clock, I don't want to see no phones nowhere near you. So it is what it is, I guess, which is understandable. But,
I would see you in there when I'm in during the day, popping in,
Yeah, I'm usually at work and I got like 50 tickets flying, but I'll, type a quick message when I walk by, or if the tickets slow down for a minute, I'll go ahead and try to chat for a second, but yeah.
I
so
mean, you just made a comment and then you kept the view going and listening. It wasn't like you was interacting that much in chat. You had a job to do.
You see, your links ain't in there. You're doing way better than me. Hey, Polar Bear, what's going on? That's another one right there. Polar, I love him. That's funny though. I get 10 lure rods if he gets a 2K. All right, everybody go. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody in here that doesn't have you already, bud. If there is, I'd be shocked. If y'all don't have Fins and Fine, not to be confused with Fins and Foul, go check them out. He's the one that did the Make-A-Wish charity. He did the Fish-A-Wish. That was a great event too.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're throwing in more prizes. Jacob says he'll throw in a pair of fish grippers.
I see that.
Yeah, I follow Fowl too. Also, I've caught some of his lives and stuff. I'm just laughing at everybody would confuse you too.
You know, I don't know Lance that well.
Lance is awesome.
I know, but I've never really talked to him.
Yeah. The funniest part about Lance was because I asked him one night because I remembered the very first time he ever commented on video of mine. It was actually my short where I have the multi-species where it shows the bluegill, the carp, the big flathead, the blue, the channel, the drum, all that stuff. That was his very first comment to me ever. So one night in the lives, once I seen him in all these other feeds like Chunky and Has, and I'm like, man, this guy's all over the community. So one night when I was live, I was like, hey, Lance, did you find me through the community or was it on that short? And it was on that short that he subscribed to me and started a chit chat with me on that short. And we just hit it off. I'm like, man, this guy's cool. And then I started seeing him all over the community. I'm like, oh, hey, what's on, Lance? And yeah, so you never know, man. You throw up a little 30-second short, you might get some subscriptions of people who are amazing, and you end up hitting it off, getting to know each other. Lance is great. He's cool.
Yeah, I see him everywhere, but as far as just talking to him, I've never actually. Not that much.
Sorry, go ahead, Jody. I'm scrolling
I've
back.
not really talked that much to him. Maybe on a live, I might ask him a couple questions or something. That's about it.
I don't know if I do, Lance, and obviously when I'm streaming like this, I can't go out there or it's going to freeze me up and all that stuff. So if anybody has Jacob link, feel free, because I do recognize that name of being in chats and stuff. So feel free to drop his too. But I can't look around on here or it's going to lock my camera up and make me, I might end up doing one of these side moves like I did the other night. I didn't know I was still on camera because usually when I hop out there and try to do something away from the camera, it like, just freezes. But that night apparently it didn't. And I was just doing this to everybody while I was thumbing around on my screen.
Did you see what Mid-South wrote up there above in chat? Let's see if we can get a 1v1 Avid versus Jody, her hair against his beard. No way.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, I'd win. I mean,
that one almost might be bigger than Haz's hair versus Chunky growing out hair. I don't know about that one. Y'all might need more. Y'all might need more than $1,100 on the line for that one.
Yeah.
Your hair versus Avid's beard. I think you guys will need more than $1,100 to make it worth it.
Yeah, when I was little, my dad wouldn't let me cut my hair. He always wanted it long. So I always keep it long because he liked it.
Yeah, no, your hair is freaking awesome. So is his beard. Hey, George Ray, what's going on, man? Thanks, guys. There you go. Jacob, got a couple people posting it. I popped in and watched the Glasgow guy this morning. His accent cracks me up though. I can barely understand. They talk so fast, and then they have those little ticks about what they're saying. But Valerie likes him, and I've watched a few of his lives. He focuses more on like pike and carp, I believe, if I recall right. But I was watching some of them this morning before I got to work. I mainly, obviously show most of the love to the basic catfish community around here, but I love watching their shows too. Just like been to find stuff like that overseas fishing, because they're catching different fish than we have around here. So I enjoy it. Plus their personalities. I watched what's his name? I think it's called Boating in South Wales or something like that. Yeah. And it's funny, he's out there fishing and his pole's going, it's bending. It looks like he's got a nice fish on there. It ends up being a big ass lobster. And boy, he was thrilled. He's like, get the net. His net man came out and they netted up a big old lobster. But the banter and the fishing was funny as hell. But that lobster moment just cracked me up. It'd be like me catching a crawdad on a night crawler. You know, you wouldn't expect it. You pull it up and you're like, caught a crawdad. But yeah, it was a big old lobster.
I watch all kinds of crazy stuff on YouTube. Sumo wrestling, arm wrestling. I just take spells.
You see Mike's comment there? Hope Lee is pretty in makeup as Jody.
You know, I bet Lee will pretty up.
Probably if it's done right, because it's got a nice round face.
Yeah.
So if the makeup is done right, yeah.
I guarantee he'll make a pretty woman.
Hey, Darlene Perry, what's going on? Thanks for popping in. Yeah, that's what was funny. When he first went live, I thought he was trying to be sneaky and do a real early live where nobody would see it hardly until later.
Yeah.
So that's why I popped in. I noticed I was the first person. Nobody had commented yet. I was like, where's the blue eyeshadow? But then he's like, no, man, I need some help. I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I'm like, all right, let me come up there. I clicked the link and went up and talked to him for a while.
Yeah.
Hey, Melissa, welcome in. Welcome. She says Jody Hare will definitely win that contest. Y'all got me to laugh so hard. Hello, beautiful, handsome, wonderful friends. Every color of heart in the rainbow.
Yep. Good to see you out, Melissa. Mid-South, Melissa called me handsome. Oh, I guess me and Abby would do a fish off, and that'd be the wager, whoever lost. But I'd never agree to it, just in case I did lose.
Man, last night was crazy. And I don't know, I had so many bites. And then that little rod, especially, like, it kept bending. Yeah. Like, it was bent in half, but it just wasn't hooking. I'm like, what the hell? I had the tiniest chunk of chicken on there and that little bitty, like, 1/0 hook. So I don't know how it wasn't hooking up.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I had fun just like I did last week. But yeah, I mean, what did we have? Like 8 of us up there, and you're the only one that didn't skunk. Well, your husband didn't skunk. But you guys are splitting those rods, so you're a team. So yeah, you guys didn't skunk. But out of all of us, we all did. I'll still say, I'm gonna tell you, I feel sorry for Curtis, because I bet you if he would have just checked his bait earlier, it didn't look like he was checking his baits that often. I kept pulling him out in and throwing them back out. You got to do that. If you ain't hooking up, you're getting little nibbles. You're like, hell, let me go this way. I might find a hole and find a bigger one. So I like to move my baits a lot. He caught that literally right after the feed was over, like what, 8 minutes in after the feed. And he said all he was doing was reeling in his line because the feed was over. So if he would have done that like 15 minutes earlier, he might have won last night. Who knows? But he didn't, because it was over. But it was still nice to see him get that on the live. So that was still nice. We saw another big flathead come in on the live. So that was a good night.
Yeah, he told Shay that Two Stands his birthday thing. I said he's the little boy who cried wolf.
Right, because he kept saying he had a bite. That was like, man, on my little rod, I'm like, oh, I got a bite. You put me on big screen, I think once, because it bent and bent and bent. I'm like, oh, he's got to be on there. And I went down there. I looked over my shoulder and saw I was on big screen. I'm like, oh, shit.
He wrote a little boy who cried wolf who got bit by the big wolf or something like that.
Yeah.
Give
him that credit where credit's due. Got bit by the wolf. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it next week too. Hopefully next week could be warmer here and stuff. Like I said, I got rained on like 4 times. My shoes are literally still wet right now after all day at work. My socks and shoes are kind of wet from how soaked they got last night.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to know that that Compex is that waterproof, because I heard somebody say it the night before when I was doing my, backyard live there, and then had to run in the basement after the rain hit me. Somebody said, "Hey, those lights are waterproof, by the way." So I was like, "Oh, okay." And last night, I did not try to cover it all. I left it up there, and it got rained on over and over and over. The only thing I did was I held that umbrella up to protect the phone,
Yeah.
and then I had a plastic garbage bag over my battery pack thing down there that the light was on, and it worked. So good to know.
Yeah, those are nice lights. If I needed one, I'd buy one. I just don't need one now.
Well, yeah, you got all those lights and stuff on the boat and all
Yeah.
that. So, but yeah, us bank fishing people, if we don't have a lighted spot, then we need some kind of lighting source.
Yeah.
When it comes to those boats, pretty much you guys, kind of get all the lights you need on there. Anyways, the only thing you can do, if you want to start doing that black lighting and all that stuff to brighten up the poles or whatever. But yeah, when you're on the bank, if you ain't got some kind of big street light type things or light poles at the lake that are lighting up there, you have to have that stuff. Just like when I was on the dock the other night, Sunday night, when I went to the pond, I unplugged my light to show how dark it was. It's literally pitch black. You can't see nothing.
Yeah.
I could have lit a cigarette and you might not have even seen the cherry. It's that black out there.
Wow.
Hey, Mr. Kitty. Sorry, missed you popping in. Thank you. It was fairly cheap too, man. If you have not seen my unboxing video, all of the links to the equipment I have are in there, and it was not that expensive. And Lance Makuga also has a light that was not expensive that he showcased in the video. So you can find you a nice light for a cheap price. For the banks. Big old flathead steak.
I've only kept one flathead, and because it swallowed the hook, and it was a lot more tastier than the other catfish. To me,
Oh
it
yeah,
was.
flatheads actually do taste better. I there's something about them. I forget what it is. There's something like, I don't know. I want to say like iron or iodine or some stupid thing that there's a little bit more content to them. But as far as flavor wise, yeah, I have noticed with some of the small flatheads I've eaten, they have a better like flavor than your channel cats and blues. But I've only eaten a couple in my entire life, because normally I'm catching blues and channels and stuff even when I was younger, and literally the few times I've been homeless and had to eat fish if I wanted to eat that day, you don't catch as many flatheads where I'm from as the channels and blues.
Yeah.
But I have had a couple, and they definitely have a different flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the bloodline, cut the fat out. Well, see, I like the fat though, like the belly fat and all that. I like that. But yeah, you definitely want to get all that red meat and blood stuff out of any of the fish you clean.
Is
Even
Rico
carp.
how big the fish was I kept? If you're asking about the fish that I kept, it was probably 8 pounds.
Channels aren't much. Yeah, that's a nice one there. Like still within that eater range where it's not, like, oh, but even big fish, if you clean them right, will taste fine. Like what he was talking about up there about getting the blood out. And
yeah,
you remember where you met me? Oh hell, let me think, Polar Bear. I know the first time you chatted on my screen, I think, was the day I was at the lake and I was doing the Streamlabs thing and I couldn't chat. I might have met you in Dabo's channel. I could be wrong though. It's been a minute because me and you have been connected since I started this almost 3 months ago, but meeting so many people sometimes, the mind don't remember it all. I do remember you were on one of the first videos of yours I watched, you were on the dock, and the little one caught a big catfish and a bunch of bluegills. It was like 20 fish caught or something like that. That was one of your first videos I watched. But if there's sometime sooner than that, remind me, man. Maybe it'll stick. But I do remember the first video I think I watched was when you were on the dock and the bluegills were coming in left and right. Big Mike, okay, all right, Big Mike's channel. And then the little one caught that big old catfish too. I remember watching that one. That was a nice video. Big Mike, I tried to shout him out the other night too because he's actually the one that's got me fishing these late nights sometimes even after work. Like I might not even fish in Jody's little Thursday night tournaments or challenges that we're doing right now if it wasn't for Big Mike, because I would watch him when I come home from work, and he'd be out there and he'd be talking about how he just got off of work and was out there, and I was like, oh, I wish I could do that. I'm working 50 hours a week, and you know, I go in early and I get off late. And he's like, man, you got to fish when you can fish. If you can only fish after you get off work, then take your ass out there and fish when you get off of work.
Yep, that's right.
You know, he might have said it a little different, but that was the gist of the conversation. So I brought that up in his feed the other night. If it was not for Mike saying, you know what, you love fishing and you can't get out there during the day because you're at work, you might be tired after work, but get your ass out there. So that's what I've been doing. I'm like, you know what, hell with it. No matter what, even in the rain last night. Normally I could use that for an excuse. Oh, it's pouring rain. I don't want to go out there. It's 55 degrees and raining. It's going to suck. Nah. I knew it was about the only time I was fishing this week. I went out there. Plus, you know, that helps Jody, you know, having the extra people up there too. So, all right, let me scroll back. I saw Lance say something about Wisconsin. You need to visit Wisconsin during the winter. I mean, I could try that, Lance. Like I said, my lady's dad actually lives up there. He's in Waukesha County. I don't know exactly the area. We haven't been up there in years. It's probably been about 8 years since we've been up there. But he lives in Waukesha County. I think you're further north than that, though. Hey, Bluegrass, what's going on, man? Thanks, Polar Bear. It's native to Lake Michigan. Small town up there, too. I just saw you type that, but yep, there he is. Hey, small town, what's going on, man? This thing only gives me like three chat screens at a time. Hey, what's up, Brian B? I can't wait to watch the two stands. I bet that was hilarious as hell. I missed it though. I came home, I looked, and it was on replay mode. So I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to watch that until probably late Saturday night or Sunday morning. Appreciate you dropping in, Brian B. Lived in Wisconsin for a few years. Favorite fish was blackberry. See, that's the thing that sucked. I've only fished in Wisconsin once. It was at some little marina, and I caught like some bass, some crappie, whatever. I didn't catch anything unique. I definitely would love to come up there sometime and catch something, but I'd have to plan for that like a year in advance, try to put away, you know, $20, $50 here and there. I can't just up and go from paycheck to paycheck and be like, oh, I'm going to go on vacation up to Wisconsin for a few days. It can definitely be a plan there in a year or two, Lance. Watch Palmetto's Monster Catch Challenge teaser. Yeah, that was a good teaser. He accidentally put Brian B's photo in. I think me and you were chuckling at the same comment, weren't
we? Yeah.
I was just reading it when I heard that chuckle kicking in.
You know, Palmetto, he does great on those videos. He's
Yeah.
almost like a movie cinematic, you know?
Yeah. That's something I'd like to get into again, maybe down the road. Some of that video editing software and stuff too. Like I said, I'm just still trying to figure all this stuff out and get back into it.
Yeah.
Back in them computer days, man, I had programs for all of that stuff, you know, different movie makers and this and that and whatever, but that's so long ago. Ever since these phones came out, I've just like haven't gotten into any of it until recently. That's
Yeah.
just like I've been looking at some tutorials on how to do the overlays and stuff like that. So eventually I'll try to do, you know, that to jazz up the screen a little bit with overlays, but still leave the camera, you know, visible for what you're trying to put on screen. Like this, I haven't made a background yet, but eventually I'd like to make a background that trims it like it's supposed to. But let me see. Actually, I don't think I can do it on here, but let me try. Hold on. Is the layouts here? Yeah, there's the layouts. So right now, if I put us on this, you're going to see that flathead in the background.
Okay.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's that flathead I caught before I started on my lives. So technically, what I could do is build me a background that's specifically to the size around this screen that can have graphics and whatever to it. So it can be some cool little, you know, background while
Yeah.
you're on the split screen where it shrinks us and then has some graphic background to it. I haven't done that yet, but just as a test, I threw my flathead up as a background. And so that way I can test it.
I've seen you put that picture up like that before, but I didn't know how you did it.
Whoops. Yeah, you have to go to well, you have to actually be paying the little $25 or whatever. You can't do it on the free version.
Yeah.
But when you pay the $25 to get the extended, you know, the unlimited streaming time and all that, that's technically not the professional. When you go professional, you get even more. Like you can go 4K once you go professional.
Yeah.
But as far as this goes, you can do the 720 and you get more options. That's why instead of the duck up there, it's my picture. That's what you do. Once you pay that $25, you get to start editing some of the looks and stuff. You can do overlays, backgrounds, your own, you know, that could be my logo up there. But since I don't have a logo yet, I just took a snapshot of me out here on the porch in my shades and my fishing hat.
Yeah.
Hey, John, what's going on? But yeah, you know that little more button, and that's how you do the banners and all that stuff. That's once you do the monthly little fee there or whatever, that's when you can start playing with all that stuff.
Yeah. I paid the 25 when I started that challenge in case
Well,
I
yeah,
needed it.
you kind of almost have to, otherwise you'll burn through all your hours like on day 2.
Yeah.
That's what happened when I was out at the lake that one day that Bobby Blaze was gonna come down here, but he ended up, you know, hitting too much Crown Royal and didn't make it down here. Straight to the point.
Yeah.
That day I was out there on the dock, and when I was leaving the dock because all them damn boats, I got a message that said, "You're about to run out of data." I'm like, well, hell, I'm trying to go fishing still and doing another live, and I've only done 2 lives this month. And so I checked into it. I clicked it to see what it was about. It was funny though, because it was $25. I had 28 in my account. I said, hell with it, $25. I got that. I'll go deposit a couple bucks tomorrow. So I went ahead and bought it. And yeah, it's worth it just because you get the unlimited streaming. And then you also get to play around with graphics and stuff too. So it's worth it. Hey, what's going on, JTC?
Uh-oh, he's wanting to play.
Bandit Frogster in the house. Hey, I'm looking now. What did I miss, Hogleg? I just started saying hello to everybody. Valerie. That sounds like I missed something, though. You fishing Hogleg. Mike, there it is. Mike, your lady must not be there tonight because you're in the front. No, you actually missed it. You weren't here early enough. You call yourself a supporter. You wasn't the first one in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. No, what I did was my lady does not work tomorrow. My kids do not have school tomorrow. I'm the only one that has to get up at the butt crack of dawn to get to work and work 10 to 11 hours tomorrow. So I said, hey, I'm going on the front porch where it all began because I'm trying to promote some people. I'm not going to be keeping nobody awake. I only got the Budweiser, not the Four Loko. So I'm going to the front porch. And she said, hey, that's okay. Hey, Dale, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Valerie, how did Glasgow do today? Did he catch any pike or carp out there? I didn't get to peek back in once I got to working.
Did you see what Lance wrote about Jeremy? Jeremy's going to give us rig tying tips since he's tied so many.
Yeah, Jeremy, there you go. You can do you a weekly rig show.
Yep. I know how he goes through so many of them. Unless he's just untying and retying.
Oh, here he comes. He wants to play, Jody. Or maybe he wants to come up here and show us some rigs.
Maybe this is going to be his show, his chance.
He didn't get a pike, but he had a great time and a few smaller fish. Hey, that's what it's all about, Valerie. We all know that. You just get out there on the water, have some fun. Sometimes you get that big one or you get that fun one. Sometimes you get some little ones or nothing. It's all about having fun and chilling out.
I think we should make Jeremy do push-ups too, Hogleg. How many you think he can do? I think he could do 7.
I can pick my fish up, but that's because they're little, huh? No. I love Jeremy, but I also gotta fuck with them too. All right, wave at me, buddy. All right, I'll see you.
I think too.
Hey, I told you I ain't playing none of that icon stuff. I gotta see faces. Damn, he's actually got the light on too.
Dang,
special night.
He must have something prepared,
right?
I know. I need to get my hat on. Look weird. I look a little bit burnt right now. Well, we was on the water today from 5:30 to 7, and then yesterday from 5:30 to like 6. A little bit.
Day fishing.
Yeah.
We call it. I hate day fishing.
We call it. What'd you say?
I hate day fishing.
Well, we're at a tournament right now, so we had to get out there in the daytime yesterday. It's been real nice though. The weather and stuff. Tomorrow's supposed to be like 14-mile-an-hour wind, so it's gonna be a little different tomorrow. Yeah. There's a cold front coming in tomorrow night and stuff, so should be
tomorrow night, huh? Last night I sat in the rain with 55-degree weather. Don't tell me about no cold front.
Hey, it's cold for us. When it's gonna be 40, it's cold.
As a matter of fact, watch this. This is not cigarette smoke. I don't know if you can see that out there, but I can see my breath out here.
I just got done. Well, I just didn't get done about 30, 45 minutes ago. I was talking to Jamie and Rebecca there for about 2 hours. They're fishing up here in the fishing tournament too.
Yeah.
We were just talking about stuff today and how everything went and all that stuff. But there's 100 boats, and we, after the first day, we're in 25th place, but between 25th place and second place, it's only 22 pounds is the difference. So there's a bunch of boats in between us and like 5th place is like 12 pounds. So everyone's real clustered up, big time clustered. So it'll be interesting. Jamie seen somebody catch a 32 pounder today right in front of him. He said this morning. That's the big fish of the tournament so far.
Wow.
Yeah. So But me and Rebecca, I called her out, so it's like a call out for like $20. It's like a thing our little club does. You can call someone out. So Jamie called me out last week, so I called Rebecca out this week. So we were talking a little shit to each other, a little trash. So it's been fun. But what y'all been doing?
I still love how good Jody's getting at talking trash lately. What's going on, Catfish
Jody's
and
been
Curtis?
fire. She's just spitting fire.
Yeah.
I work with men.
Making Jade dog her lap dog was the best still.
You had to snap your fingers. Let them know.
If one of the mods can drop Catfish and Curtis's link, he's one of the ones in my links tonight. Catfish and Curtis just showed up, Jody.
Hey, Jody, so you caught them fish late last night?
I caught the flathead at 4, and I don't remember I caught the blue at 9 or 10. It's been so long ago.
Girl,
feels like it's been forever ago.
You would have almost been in first place with them 2 fish, and if you had been in our fishing tournament.
Yeah.
We're on a different lake, but yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I can't get no bigger fish than that, though. No matter how many catch, it's always 30 to anywhere from 26 to 36.
Yeah, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Keep fishing, just a matter of time.
Yeah.
It probably gets you a real big one when it gets even colder, huh? You think?
I don't do good in the winter. Everybody else is like, oh, I can't wait to winter. When it gets cold, they'll be everywhere. I skunk it up during the winter. I do good during the summer. I catch 20, 25 a night during the summer, but during the winter, I went 4 times in a row skunk.
Might have to try some more daytime fishing in the winter time.
Yeah.
If you can, there'll be less boat traffic, hopefully.
David Smith says, just came in. Jody has been talking crap and backing it up.
That's right. She's been backing it up. Listen, just because you beat Blue, what's his name? Bird Nest Adventure. You know what I'm saying? Beat Blue Line, so I don't know. I might give you a run for your money, Jody.
I doubt it.
Tell you though, you guys are talking about that day
fish
fishing.
Could have ate our fish today, but we did all right. We still did good.
You guys are talking about the day fishing. So far, that's actually my best video was during the day. It's crazy. It wasn't no big fish, but I literally caught like 20 fish that day in about 2.5 hours. But I had those shad with me that I caught off the dock. I took some frozen shad back out there with me. I took about a 5-pound bag, and I put shad on every hook, kind of like you did when you said, should I hook 3 or 4 on there? Yeah. I was doing little shad balls on there. And every time I turned around, I had a fish. That was a day where I caught, it says like hot windy day or something like that. Hot bite on a hot windy day. It was over 90 degrees. It was in what everybody calls the hour of stuck because of Catfish Day. Talk about that hour of stuck. It was literally the heat of the day, 90 degrees, windy as hell. But I caught like 20 catfish that day.
Hey Dan, what's up? What's up with your ass, man? Dan, you funny, man.
Did you see what hog leg rope?
I ain't doing. Listen, like I done said, I'm not Brian B. I can pick up my fish by myself. Okay, I see Brian. He was shaking. Oh, I got a 40-pounder. It was funny.
He wrote it was hard to talk smack to a woman.
Oh, you're talking about that. I thought you were talking about the damn push-ups. He was talking about push-ups a little while ago.
Yeah. It is hard to talk smack to a woman because I roll with it. It don't bother me one bit. I find it fun, but a lot of them get offended. I might bring it. I got one right back for you.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk any crap to Jody, but I've warmed up to it.
See, I taught you.
Yeah, exactly. I talk a little crap, a little smack talk.
But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because some people can't take it.
Sometimes people get a little sensitive.
Yeah, they can say something to you, but they can't take it back when you give it back to them.
That's right. So you you see Dan?
No.
Dan, listen, she will embarrass you, bro. Like, I don't know, maybe me and Dan's fish together can beat Jody. Maybe. You think? I mean, there's always a chance.
Yeah.
And Dan, listen, I'm not getting a haircut right now. Okay, usually I got my hat on. My hair, I can't help it.
Danimal is gonna show me how to catch fish, not with steak for bait. You're not.
Oh,
Wait, how about that chorizo
oh.
though? That was the one that killed me, man. I'm sorry, but chorizo is damn near like bacon in my mind. Ain't no way I'm not even gonna dip my night crawler in chorizo. That shit's going in the skillet.
Hey, why don't y'all have a competition? Dan with his steak versus Blue Line Adventure
Blue
with his
line with
bacon.
this bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon wrap steak. Come on.
Dinner bait challenge. I don't know. Just thinking of stuff.
That's gonna be the most unviewed video ever. It's gonna have like 100,000 thumb down.
That's right, Dan. I hope so. Listen, if we can catch 100 pounds, 102 pounds worth of fish tomorrow, we're gonna win the tournament. 102. 4 fish, no size limit. You can bring 4 big ones in. But everyone's catching the fish like the same size.
Yeah.
Like, it's like all 10, 15. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Oh, and our fish threw up a big shad in the tank right before we went to go weigh him in. And it was like half a pound. So that knocked us back like 5 spots. That's going to be white capping in the morning. So we'll see what happens, though.
Dan, my waters is not populated like that. And a fish finder does not tell you where to go to find fish. You find the fish and then it verifies they're there. It doesn't say beep 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 beep, go this direction.
Right, it's not like it's not like a metal detector that gets louder on the way to the fish.
Oh man, maybe blue line might need that one though. You think?
What, the state?
No, a depth finder goes beep 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 beep. I'm just kidding, Blue Line. If you're in here, I don't think you are.
Yes, I am, Frogster. I put my foot down. I said, I'm going to the porch. No. She allowed me to go to the porch.
She did. She allowed you.
You're on the front porch?
She allowed me to go to the porch.
You're on the front porch?
I spoke my piece and my ideas, and she said, yeah, that's cool. So, where it all started.
Oh, I see. He's not drinking a Loco tonight, though.
Yeah, no. You see the red and white.
Front porch.
It's the red and white tonight.
That's a back porch drink.
And I'll tell you though, the last 2 times when I wasn't expecting to go live, but I got a lot of requests and said hell with it. I was already on the Loco. So what I did was I minded myself and just sipped it all night. You know, I did like a 5-hour live, just sipping.
That's what's up.
But yeah, because after that first night that I was out here doing my thing, like I'm just chilling at home, like, oh, I'm going to chug my Locos. I drank 3 of them out here. And yeah, once it kicked in, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
That's right, hog leg.
Man, it is freezing as heck out here. It is 48 degrees right now.
That's pretty cold.
Yeah, my jacket and shoes are still wet from last night.
Yeah.
Read your water and time on the water. That's right, Lance.
Mm-hmm.
A $5,000 debt finder could help you too.
I know some of the waters I fish have big fish, but I haven't found them. I don't blame the water.
I don't have that though.
I'm trying to. Yeah, Dan, that's like me. I mean, I know they're here because I've caught them, and the same spot doesn't produce every time. You know, you got to move around. You got to like look at your waters like, because one day I'm sitting there and I could see the seams, like where the current's going this way, the current's going that way, the wind is blowing this way. Go there the next day and it's calm as a little pond. So you're like, okay, obviously the water condition changed. If the water condition changed, the fishing probably changed. So you got to learn how to read your waters where you're at. They ain't gonna sit in the same spot all the time. They move around. So that's why the whole depth finder thing doesn't really help them when they're out there. They have to look at the water and decide where they're gonna boat to and what they see happening on the water. They're like, okay, that looks good over there. I'm seeing fish bust and bait bust and seagulls land on the water. So there's a lot of bait. So that means there's probably gonna be fish. Then they roll up and the little depth finder is pinging the fish and saying, yeah, you got some fish down there. You might want to try here. That's how that works.
That's right.
It ain't like it literally says, hey, 20 feet over there, there's some fish. you got to go out there and look for what you think the fish are going to be doing. And then the thing will tell you, yeah, you was right. The fish is here. Go ahead and drop baits. Then you got to find out how they want to present it. You got to put down different baits. You got to try bumping one, suspended one, maybe dragging one at 2 miles an hour. You got to play around because they're not always going to want to eat the same shit either.
That's right. For real. Yeah, you're right.
Hogleg thinks he can get more flatheads in the Tennessee River.
Hogleg, you ain't catching nothing. All you doing, you ain't catching nothing. Jody, do you need to beat him up with his 1 foot?
Pretty big.
Please let him know.
J-Dog told me he was wanting to beat me so bad so he could say he beat me one-handed because he hurt his thumb.
Okay. Hey, tell him one hand. Use one hand.
Yeah.
What's going on, Riz? Be saying what's up, Jody, Mike, and Jeremy.
Howdy.
What's up, off the Riz? Riz, my bad. I don't know. Come on. Oh, is Alicia in here? No, never mind. Never mind.
We are missing a instigator fishing of a night.
Polar Bear, David Smith.
Maybe you still scared him off from the other night. She shut him down. He even admitted it in the chat. He goes, "You win the night, Miss Jody." He said he was busy. Now he blamed it on being busy.
Well, what's this? When my foot gets well, I promise you I'm going to take Jody home in a 1v1 since you won't do it, Jeremy. Listen, how about you can get the winner of me and Jody? How about that?
Well, you still have to work your way up to Jody. We done decided last night, buddy. If you didn't hear last night, you have to work your way up to Jody.
We are no. Listen.
Oh yeah.
Her done had an agreement. I will be on her show for her point system Thursday. I will be there. Hell or high water. I'm going to be in the water. Okay? And then we will get our 1v1 for flatheads only at some point. Here soon in the future. Before her bite kind of turns off.
My bite's already gone. I have to go find them.
There's fish somewhere.
Well, I knew they was under that bridge. Every time I go there, I catch one. That's why I saved it for the last hour. I knew I'd get one when I went up there.
336.
That's the one you caught the other day?
Still running.
That's the one I caught last night and this morning. I caught that other one this morning underneath that bridge.
Oh, that's pretty good. That was a nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the only thing that sucks about like trying to compete with the boater from the bank is because we're sitting there like, okay, here's our bite that we got to deal with. You do get to move around on the boat. You're like, all right, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here. And usually on the boat, you do find that one honey hole that don't matter what's going on, it's gonna produce something. So that's the only one drawback about trying to compete by the bank versus the boat, which is why I like a few of those challenges that I've seen pop up recently where they're doing like, okay, you're partnering up, one boater and one banker partners up. I like that idea because that allows like, hey, the bank might be on fire that night. Or especially if it's a numbers game, if you're on the bank, you can just throw out some damn night crawlers on 4 rods and you're going to be pulling some shit in. So I like that idea where they're putting a boater with a banker or a river with a lake. I like that combination because it gives the team a chance, no matter what body of water you're fishing.
That's right.
I like that.
What you think, Jody? Was what I was saying? I was right, pretty much.
What?
I was gonna be on your thing Thursday, your show.
Yeah, they'll got you down for Thursday.
And then we'll have our 1v1 here in the future.
I just figured Thursday would be 1v1. We just count all the time.
I kind of want to do your point system though. I wanted to make it a 2-night event.
Oh, it'll be the point system Thursday.
So you want me to 1v1 every Thursday?
No,
wait a minute, you don't miss some stuff now. You trying to kick us out of the challenge?
So we're just doing our points system thing Thursday.
Yeah. Okay,
and then we'll have a 1v1 for just flatheads at some point.
I doubt it.
No, how about if I beat you this weekend, then we'll have a 1v1.
I don't know.
Or do you want to wait? Now. When do you think your bike's going to turn back on?
I've already got so many 1v1s lined up. I don't know when I can fit you in.
Oh, now I'm not important. But how about this? If I win this weekend, you have to move me up on your list.
I can't. I'm already booked.
Or you'll think about it.
I can't. I'm already booked up.
Hey, Willow. Jody says she's booked up and she shows up to her shows.
She's booked up. Not for like the Thursdays, but just some other time where it's just you and me until we fish till 4:00 in the morning. after your
I hit that big flathead at 4:00, Jeremy.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to see if we're doing the point system. It wouldn't have counted, So if we do it after that, we can fish till 5:00 in the morning if you want to.
I don't know. I have to take a nap at some point. I mean, I've done worked 10 hours that day.
Well,
I stayed up all night Wednesday night.
Well, maybe on a Friday night. After your
purgatory.
Done. Your points show for the points, after your 7 weeks.
Well, that's Thanksgiving and the holidays, so I don't know. And like I said, come December and January, I get skunked. So there's no way I'd let you skunk me.
Me too.
When I know I'm going to. Jody to a 1v1 in December.
And you already got a 1v1 with Brian B. You're trying to get set up.
Brian has been running scared forever. I've been talking.
He's listening. And he's gonna be back. So
listening because every time
you gotta back it up.
Oh, he's listening, but then he's running away. He's all the time. I say, "Oh, you want to fish this day? I can't fish this day, Jeremy. I want to fish this other day." And now he wants a partner. Now he wants this. No, he ain't getting all that. It's gonna be 1v1. That means one person versus another person. That's what me and him's gonna do.
Is she really trying to explain a 1v1 right now?
I got to explain to Brian because he wanted to have a damn partner.
I'm sorry, if somebody in chat don't know what a 1v1 is.
Chunky's probably gonna be his partner. I can't. Or somebody.
That's right, David Smith. I'm moving on.
If Haas was his partner, I mean, I don't know. I think I'd be alright, I guess, but I don't know. But if he brings that E guy out there, he'll probably catch a 70-pounder.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, Jody. Thanks, Purgatory, for dropping in. He said hello to the 3 panelists, by the way, if anybody missed it.
I'm gonna get Jody's attention Thursday, so she's gonna be like, "Oh, I gotta get back at Jeremy. I'm gonna beat him." That's what she's gonna do this Thursday.
Yeah, you gonna be out there on the boat too?
I might be on the bank. No, I'm gonna be in a boat. I'm gonna be in a boat. I don't know. No, I'll be in a boat.
So what he's saying is he's scared to sit on a bank, even though he thinks he's got the spots.
Listen. First of all, Jody wanted to fish against me in the Tennessee River, and I was gonna be in my pond.
What's going on, Troy?
That's not my fault. You fished in that pond. You chose that pond.
I brought that up last night when we were all discussing.
You fished that pond again.
I think this little kid took all my fish out. Yeah. I seen him out there. I seen 2 of them. I swear, all the time they're out there fishing.
All I got to say is so far, I'm ahead 1-0 on the pond versus pond. I called a channel cat while you was up there.
You did. I didn't catch nothing. I've been getting. Yeah.
I also called a channel cat, Jody. I think you were there that night because I remember you took a nap and you came in again later. But if you happen to miss it at the time, it was funny because Jeremy comes up and he goes, "Hey, drop the link. I'll be up there in like 15 minutes." He was gone for 45 minutes. I caught a channel while he was supposed to be up there. He finally came up, so I gave him props. He did finally come up there. He threw his rods out, and he was up there for a good maybe 2.5 hours near the end. But I did catch another channel cat. So I won the first round, Jeremy.
I lost the pond battle. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it happens. It happens.
Oh, I know. Just like last night, we all skunked except for Jody and her husband. So,
me and Jody's like Mayweather and like Pacquiao. They're like trying to fight each other. You know, going after each other. And then one person.
I'm all Tyson.
Going this way, and someone's going this way.
I'm Mike Tyson.
Oh, shit! Mayweather. You know, we're both dodging each other.
I didn't dodge you.
That is true.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about the dodge each other. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm making up.
She was up there waiting. As a matter of fact, buddy, that's the day she messaged me and said, "Hey, by the way, Jeremy backed out. Is there any way you can come up there?" And I said, "Hell yeah, I'll be there right after work." I came in my chef coat with no bait hardly. I had some chicken that I brought from work, as a matter of fact.
And poor old Jim had to bring bacon.
I'm a cook, so I got access to chicken because cooks eat free there. I said, "Hell, let me grab 2 chicken breasts." I brought 2 chicken breasts from home and then some red worms that I packed on ice before I went to work. I didn't have no night crawlers.
So Jim got set up, is what y'all saying. Jim got set up on this one with his bacon.
Well, he pitched in and helped, and he had time to get bait.
Yeah, since you bailed out, we all had to come.
He could have got some. He could have got some.
Had to come help out.
He could have got some chicken.
So I don't know how Jody was ducking. That's what I'm getting back to. You say we was ducking each other. I ain't seen Jody duck or Jody duck.
I'm trying to get it going, and now she's too busy. I mean, you know.
Hey, fishing chick. Thanks for popping in.
Throwing a high. Send you them pictures.
Have a good night, fishing chick.
Oh, I got them pictures, Jody. You got them.
That was my 2 biggest ones.
That was after the turn. That was after y'all's tournament.
Caught 4 bluegill on my couch.
I don't have tournament.
I wouldn't get that lucky. You done caught it in the first 30 minutes, and I would have had to hear it the whole night.
Yeah, see, I don't have current of a night.
Oh,
I don't have any current.
You had current when you caught water. You had current.
Catch them.
Yeah. Yeah.
My lake was flat again last night. It's been weird. I don't know what's going on. The last like 5 or 6 times I've been out there, it's just like flat. But the fish were busting all over the place. I maybe should have tried a float, but that might have just been carp and bass. I don't know. So, but they were busting out there. And then I got a lot of bites. So maybe I should have tried a float last night.
Lance, I'm about to call you out. I'm calling everybody out. I'm calling Frogster out. That's who I want to fish against. I'll fish against Frogster, all right? Let's see. Here we go.
You're getting desperate. He said I'm calling everybody out.
Me and Jody, we're going against each other in like 2 weeks anyway. Yeah. Maybe man, I can't give my secrets up this week. Okay. I'm gonna think about this.
Troy said he did catch 4 bluegill from his couch. He was fishing in a bucket. That's like shooting fish in a barrel, ain't it?
No,
I catch a lot of my flatheads in the current in the channel.
Small Town says he'll take you on.
Where's Small Town at? Oh, Small Town said he ready. I will. I'll get around to it. I'll fish against him too. I'll come on his channel. And then the winner gets Danimal. Right? The winner gets Dan, right? Where's Dan at? He's still in here talking smack.
Yeah, he's up there.
Hey, how about a? Let's see here. Who is it? Who? Yeah, small town. Maybe me and small town will just fish.
David, good one.
Setting you up, Dan.
Yep, you got it, David.
I'm talking. I'm taking on everyone in the monster. I'm doing my own live monster hunt Halloween. That's gonna be interesting.
Is it your birthday on Halloween, Troy? Is that what you were saying?
That's my day, Troy.
That's my anniversary.
I hate to
19
ruin your
years with the
birthday.
lady on Halloween.
Ruin your birthday on the 31st. But I'm gonna ruin Miss Jody's day on the 31st. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna catch a bigger fish than her. It's just that simple. It's happening.
You might. You might not. You might skunk.
Hey, I might get skunks. Hey, I know. we caught. I think we caught 17 or 18 fish today in our fishing tournament. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. That's my dilemma. If I say where I fish about a 7 to 10 mile stretch. Now, if I stay in that area, I'm going to catch a fish in the 30 pounders. A 30 pounder is not going to win. But if I go to these other spots on down the Tennessee River, I might not catch anything.
Yeah.
But if I catch one, it's going to be a big one.
What's the deep waters you do right now, Jody? Like what's your? I know a lot of times you're pulled up near the bank to where you're casting out into deep and out into shallow, which is smart. But have you sat out there in them deep holes like you see with Kayak Justin and Dave and stuff? Have you sat out there in them deep holes to look for a monster in the 90-foot range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the 90-foot. Mostly what I fish is 30
that are like 70 to 90 foot out there.
Yeah. Most of what I fish is 30 to 48.
Yeah.
And then
Jeremy started paying
some
attention.
other spots is 75 to 90. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, because my little lake here, I didn't know until Rico from 336 asked me one night. I said, hell if I know. So I looked it up. My little lake here actually gets to 30 foot or 32 feet deep. That's the max depth, supposedly, which I'm assuming is by that dam. When I'm on those steps, those couple times I've gone live on those steps, I'll throw it out with the 4-ounce weight on there. And it takes a good 20 to 30 seconds to hit bottom. So I'm assuming that's my deep area of that lake. I mean, I don't know because I ain't got no boat, so I can't go around with the depth finder and find the deep spots. But as far as me, when I'm fishing by that tree like I was last night, if I throw that 2-ounce out there, it's hitting bottom almost instantly. It's like maybe 6 to 9 foot deep.
Yeah.
But when I'm on those steps, I actually put a 4-ounce on there, and it takes about 10 to 20 seconds depending on which angle I throw it. So I'm assuming that's 20, 30 foot deep there. But I just noticed when I see them, some of them guys out there on that same area you're at with the whole Watts Bar and those spots on Tennessee, they seem to talk about them holes where they're fishing that are like 50, 60, 90 foot deep.
Oh,
I didn't know if you had done that yet because I hadn't seen that yet from you.
Yeah, I anchored down.
I heard that and note taken in my diary and the fishing cupboard under the stairs.
Takes 30 seconds to hit.
If we consider the partner tournament a 1v1, I beat my what? Dan, you're out of control.
But I think it would matter on how much weight, Lance. What I'm saying is this is like a 4-ounce weight. If I put a 2-ounce and throw it out there in that same spot, I would assume it would take longer to hit. I don't know. I've never looked that up to see like what the whole ounce per foot per second thing is. Anybody? How about you guys? Do you know that? Because you fish them deeper waters.
I overcast wherever I'm wanting to hit at. Yeah. I throw out farther that way. It's got the time to draw in when it's sinking.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, once it hits the water, when it goes boosh, hits the water. If I count to about 20, that's when it seems to finally hit bottom on that area from the steps. But that's with 4 ounces. So if I throw 2 ounces out, it might take like 30 seconds. I'm trying to say, I don't know what the actual math is like per second per foot. I know there's a thing, 'cause I've heard people talk about it, but I never paid attention.
Yeah. If you've got a spot you're wanting to fish, you just can't fill it in that spot. You got to go past it, because when it's falling, it's coming in towards you.
Right. I get that.
I'm about to catch him, Willow. Don't worry about it, buddy. Willow, I'm about to catch him.
I pull him up the lake. Oh yeah, you know what? I should try that. Man.
I'm not going down. I'm not going down.
Let's see. Somebody had a question about Lee, Small Town Outdoors.
I might go down to Waffle House
today. He's gonna do his live on Monday. I don't know what time. He usually gets on, I think, around 8 or 9 of a day. But that's when he'll have his makeup on.
Oh, he's talking about Lee. Yeah, Lee, I catch some of his morning chats there where he's got like Kelly from Bullock Experience and some of them up there chit-chatting with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I catch them sometimes for a good hour or two before I go to work.
Lee had the bright idea to do a side bet with me for last night's competition. If I lost, I had to do a rap song. And y'all know how I talk, so that wasn't going to turn out right.
Hey, yeah, cool. Ain't you seen all these new popular country rappers?
Yeah, JD.
These country rappers are literally like the blowing up the whole market.
Spit some rhymes for us.
I can't rap. I ain't gonna try. I don't have to. I won.
Hey, there you go.
She can't rap. She ain't gonna try. She don't want to make Jeremy cry.
But if Lee lost, he had to wear makeup during his next show.
So
he'll have makeup on.
She brought up, she's like, I want you to wear this, and I want you to wear this, and I want you to wear this.
You should step. Jody, that's wrong.
I got my makeup bag out and I held up each piece. I'm like, foundation, mascara.
Yep. She even broke out like some blush and some base and stuff, man. The whole 9.
Wow.
The mascara for the eyelashes.
I don't wear blush, but I tell him he had to.
Yeah.
You're dirty.
A red lipstick and blue eyeshadow.
Miss Jody's just beating up on everybody.
It was him doing it, not me. He thought J-Dog was going to get him on some fish.
Jody's like the Debo from Friday After Next, but the fishing version.
That's a good point there, Mike. Fishing the Miss House says get screenshots of Lee because I figure he'll delete it.
What's up? Good evening, Blue Line Adventure.
Mr. Chicken.
What you got going on there? You about to make some breakfast? Maybe some bacon and eggs?
I'm going to call him Mr. Chicken. I'm not going to involve the bacon.
Oh, you know he got bacon.
That is a good point, Mike. Everybody who catches it, take screenshots because he might delete it.
He very well might.
That's right, Dan. This is garbage. Most of it. They don't want to, but I don't mean rapper. I've been rapping for 30 years and was offered a contract with 3-6 Mafia.
3-6 Mafia. I remember them from back in the day. I haven't seen anything new or anything, but yeah, back in the day, I remember 3-6. Back there, if I recall right, there was a small beef between
Caramel?
Bone.
Muncie? I fish at Lake Santee Cooper, Lake Moultrie, and stuff like that. I'm in Lake Watery, South Carolina. It's a lake. It's a lake and a river situation. I don't know. It's all confusing. It's all the same. There's a bunch of houses. I don't get it. Boy, let me tell you, we seen there was a bunch of boats fishing today out there now.
Yeah, Lance.
Where's Backlash Adventures at?
Backlash Adventures.
I think it's I ain't came over done with bacon yet, so yeah, I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep and like a lot of hours on the water. I got excited. I seen the standings. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I gotta catch a big fish. I can't catch one though. That's the problem.
Good luck, David. Hope you get you a good beer.
You see my beard, Dan? Look at it. Look at it, Dan.
I got more hair on my lip than you got on your face. What you talking about?
My kid, I'm growing my beard. It's in the first stages.
All right.
How many years does it take to get out of the first stage?
At least 9 months.
All right,
9 months to 4 years. Some situation like that. Hey, I'm young. What can I say?
Yeah. You're not that young. You're in your 30s, 31, right?
Listen here now, Jody. Hold on now. You better calm down now.
Hey, Deadpool, what's going on, man?
I'm 22. I'm 19 at heart. That's right, Dan. You know what I'm talking about.
What you see what Rico broke? He's got more hair on his toes than Jervis got on his face.
What's going on, Snake River?
That's nasty. That's just nasty, bro.
It's funny though. Oh.
That's right. Baby caster ain't hard to throw.
See you, David.
Hey, Charlie Brown, Blue Line. That wasn't nice.
Appreciate you dropping in, Snake River. If you don't hear it over the chuckles.
Oh man,
I can't help it.
Well, yeah, I think I missed something funny in chat. I'm trying to roll this damn cigarette. The humidity and the cold weather is making it a little difficult. There we go. Got it. All right. Sorry.
Man,
what did I miss? To-do list.
Snake River's in here?
Yeah, Snake River's in.
Snake River.
I saw him pop in, but I was trying to roll this, and then I heard all the giggles. And
I got to 300 subscribers yesterday, though.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
Congratulations, man.
That was cool. I really ain't been doing too much video. I only did a little bit. I went live this morning before our tournament for a couple minutes, but I ain't been doing too much. I've been a little busy with stuff, so. But I plan on these next couple of weeks trying to do a lot more stuff. Do some more lives and get back on doing that a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Jim, you look like you need a fish. That's right, small town. I need 4 of them. 4 of them. Hell, today we caught, I think, 8 fish in the first 40 minutes. So that 35 minutes this morning, and we were drifting at night though. I mean, it was the morning time, but
When's the giveaway, Jeremy?
What giveaway? I don't have no giveaway.
You said you hit 300. Rico went through on it.
You're right. I don't know. I'm giving y'all a front row seat.
Speaking of which, wait, I'm sorry to interrupt, Jeremy. God damn it. I still need you to send me a freaking email.
Dude.
I'm not sending you the damn line. I'm gonna keep it myself if you don't email me pretty soon.
I will send it.
You're the last holdout. I was going to the post office yesterday, and then I realized, shit, I still don't have his email. So I was gonna go ahead and go do everybody else's, but I figure I see you. So one last I'm going to the post office Monday. If you don't email me by Monday, your prize is forfeit. That's all there is to it.
Forfeited.
Yep.
I
If you
need
do
that
not
line.
email me,
I got a real. I need it.
the time I go to the post office Monday, your 40-pound line is forfeit.
Damn.
You heard it here. Wait a minute. Speaking of which, just in case, let me go ahead and slap the banner up. Where's the shit? It's under more.
I don't even know what I was saying before.
Settings. General.
Where's it at? Put this banner up.
I'm trying to look for the banner right now.
It's
it's off to the side.
It's Mike's Fishing Home at gmail.com, right?
No, at hotmail.com. Here it comes, though. Hold on. Here it is, right there. There it is. Because I reminded you that Sunday, too. On Sunday, when we was at the pond, I'm like, hey, don't forget. And you're like, oh, I got you. Oh, now he blacked out. Where'd he go? Oh, he's probably going to email me. Yeah, I'm gonna get that out Monday. I am completely off work Monday. If I don't have your address by Monday, everybody else's is going out. And your 40-pound line is going to sit here. I'm going to put it on my route. I think he's going to email me. If nothing else, you can teach people how to tie rigs on that 40-pound line. If it ain't good enough for your big old catfish. Mike Jeremy says, send it to me. Hey, you might need it. You're getting a half a pound worth of sinkers, ain't you? It's a 4-ounce sinkers. That's 4 times 4 is 16. No, that's a full pound of sinkers. 4 times 4 is 16. That's a pound of sinkers. You might need the heavyweight or the heavy string. Jeremy does the disappearing act well. Especially when Jody says, hey, we gonna fish?
I think he's in a hotel, maybe. Does it look like his house? That's probably why he's got the light on. Yep.
There he goes.
You in a hotel, Jeremy?
Nah, he was out there messenger or emailing me, I think. He's back. Did you black out because you were emailing? Is he muted? I think he's muted. He's just like waving at us. Hello, buddy. Can't hear you. Can somebody let him know we can't hear him? Wait, I hear you laughing, you motherfucker.
Yeah. He's in there faking, playing possum.
I think so. He just went off completely. He's leaving and coming back.
He left the grid.
That's hilarious. Yeah, he disappears every time Jody's in the panel. No, he actually likes to come up and try to talk smack when Jody's up here. And he disappears when she says, meet me out on the lake.
He just gets swatted down. I don't know why he does it.
He has chicken stuffed in his ear. And bacon around the neck. That's why we couldn't hear him. He was being choked by bacon. We couldn't hear him.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou. Oh, man. 27 awesome people in here. That's the first time I looked up to see the number. Appreciate it, everybody. All right, here it comes, Jeremy.
Did you see what Froggy wrote?
Backlash.
Run, Jeremy, run with this little man running. Oh.
There you go, Jeremy. All right, I see the same face and the same lights of the team. All right, did you send an email?
I just emailed you.
All right.
Mike's Fishing Home at a Hotmail.
All right.
I think I said .com. I don't think I said Yeah, that said okay. I think I did. I got it right.
I'll see you. So here you come.
Oh, Blue Line, what's up, Blue Line?
So where you been, Jeremy?
I've been fishing.
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks, brother.
I've been practicing for Jody, and I need a lot of practice. I thought about it, and I'm not ready. You know, I can't have her smacking me around on national television.
I can't believe you said that.
You been living in the alley?
What alley? What are you talking about? That's my. Listen.
Well, I know. I mean,
I've been on the water for like 3 days straight.
Looks like you got mud slapped around your face there.
Maybe I do.
So, did you fish today?
Yeah.
And how many fish did you catch?
18.
Was any of them as big as Jody's from last night?
No. I wish they was. They wasn't.
So you must have been fishing with Brian B if you went and caught dinks.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, I'd love to bring you up, Hog Leg, but I need a camera.
Oh, Hog Leg can't come up. His foot's messed up.
No, he's trying to come up there.
He needs to
or
sit
somebody.
On his
I ain't playing that troll crap.
Melissa, smack him in his head.
Mike, you only Mike.
Hog Leg, if that is you, you need to put the camera
like
at least for a minute so I can see it, you, and then you can turn the camera off. Hold on, everybody. Let me explain it just in case, because I don't think Hog Leg's ever been up there. Hog Leg, if that is you, click the link again, but show me your camera in the backstage.
Jeremy, how many days did you
and
miss?
then once you come up, you can go to an icon instead. You know what I'm saying? I hear Melissa. All right, Melissa says it's him. If that's a troll and y'all see one of them pics, blame Melissa. She says it's him. All right. Here you come, buddy. Hog Leg in the house. There you go, buddy. If I see that picture change, I'm kicking you out.
Oh, it's gonna change. That thing's gonna change.
That's me in the blue shirt, and my fishing partner is holding. That's
all right.
I'm holding a 53-pound flathead that come off of the Altamaha River.
Nice.
And my buddy's holding a 32-pound that come from the same place.
Wow.
Sweet.
Very
almost
nice.
100 pounds and 2 fish.
Mr. Duggan Fishy. Hey, Brian's always around.
The Altamaha River is a bad river for flatheads.
I see.
And if you don't believe me, ask Big Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hog Leg's coming for you, Jody.
Hog Leg's just waiting for a foot
to the river with flathead.
Yeah.
You just gotta be able to catch them.
Hey, around here though, they bite pretty good in the wintertime.
Oh, they not bite good at the Altamaha
but like
River,
in our little river, like where palmetto fishes, the flathead bite is pretty good in the wintertime. But the water temperature is probably nowhere as near cold as where you're at. You know, it's probably a 10-degree difference or something.
I would have.
Small Town says he fished there too, Hog Leg.
I would show the whole thing, but that's all the big. It wouldn't let me put all the picture in.
Your boy Troy said I catch flatheads.
The little icon.
Ohio. All right.
Those are nice fish.
Best New England.
Thank you, Jody. Them were caught last spring. Or not this past spring, but the following spring. Before that.
Monster. You out of control. You wild.
Spring.
Hold up. Did I hear the Hall River?
So you saying you want to do a challenge?
Oh,
when my foot gets well, I will challenge
my chance.
He said he needs that that strength in his foot and his leg to bring in a fish that big. You got to have that leverage.
Roll his
That's
butt
right.
out to the bank.
You know.
You get your foot well.
Wheelchair.
I'm glad you get your foot well, because your hind end's gonna need some mending when they get done with you.
Oh man.
Hind ends left and right.
She said you going from foot hurt to butt hurt.
Oh, back to foot hurt.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all crazy. Jerry's done went off the
Blue
deep
line jumped out on that one.
All right, y'all. Shoot. Hey, I got to get up in 2 hours for this little tournament situation.
Hey, good luck, man. Good luck.
But yeah, so yeah, we do good tomorrow. We first place is $10,000, but we need a real good day to win that tomorrow. So, but second place.
Hey, if Jeremy wins $10,000, I ain't sending that line. Just kidding, man. No matter what.
40, I think we're like 44 pounds out of first place. So, if we call one big one tomorrow and they struggle, it's gonna be difficult for the other team to catch, 100 pounds pretty much 2 days in a row here on this place. 99. That's a good weight for here. So, if anything happen, So, but
yeah, it's still anybody's game. But you need the situation of you doing well and them not doing so well. So
exactly that too. Well, I don't think we can pull first place off. We got to have a really, really good one. But second place, that's only 23 pounds away. 22 pounds actually. So
Hogleg Willow was calling you out. He says if Stan can catch a sturgeon sitting down, you can catch a dink flathead on one foot.
Exactly. Put him in a wheelchair and roll him
Stan
out.
had help.
Put his little Georgia hat on, and then let Jody smack him around from the bank.
I don't. Well, it is a Georgia hat because I fish with a camouflage little Georgia emblem on the front of it.
Yeah.
One of them fishing hats.
Oh. With the hook?
No. Not with the hook. Like a hillbilly hat.
Oh, Hogleg and Small Town versus Mike's Home and Jeremy. I like it.
I just turned my comments on and
y'all
can y'all I want to holler out to Troy and George Ray and Duggar.
What about on Pontoon Jody's channel?
What do you mean, what about on Pontoon's channel?
Oh, someone commented. Small Town said Hogleg and Small Town versus Mike's Fishing Home and Jeremy. 1v1 team. That's what they said.
That would be 2v2.
2v2. It's a new situation on Pontoon Jody's channel.
I'll take you on Small Town.
Late night. I think he would be your partner.
Honestly, I'm down for anything, anytime.
Come
if
on,
I can get out there that night, I'll freaking do it.
Hey, Mike, listen.
I'll be your partner any day.
We're gonna do
Small
this.
Town.
We can't fish in the pond.
No, well, hell no. I gotta at least go to the lake. My pond ain't got shit but channels and bullheads. So, well, it's got trout and bass and crappie and all that and carp. But I'm saying as far as catfish go, the only thing that pond has is bullheads and channels. I got to at least go to the lake to where I have a shot at catching a flathead, blue, or even a fat channel. I've caught 20-pound channels out of there, so the channels even get big there. It's just, are they there or not that time? I mean, it's freaking Springfield, Illinois. There ain't much, but they are there. Like I said, a couple winters ago, I'm telling you, if you look up the record for Lake Springfield from just a couple years ago, some damn dude and his girl and their buddy was out on a boat in the middle of freaking winter. It was like it was between December and February. Like, it was winter. Because I remember when I seen the news, it made the news, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's winter. They caught an 80-pound freaking catfish out of there on a boat. But it was like the middle of winter.
You're funny. That's crazy, dude.
I don't know if it was a flat or a blue, I just remember it was 80 pounds. It's been a few years, and I just remember it came across the news. I saw it on my Facebook news feed from like our local news station that they were out there and caught an 80-pound catfish, and it was literally like winter time. So I was like, damn, I might need to start fishing in the winter, even from the bank.
Small town. If we could do the Flint River if you want to do down there around Bainbridge, like around Lake Seminole. That's the only place I know where the big flathead there in the Flint River.
I've caught multiple flatheads out of this lake, but my biggest one is that one I caught right before I started doing YouTube. That 32-pounder. It was and it's weird because it's kind of a short one, but it had a really fat full belly on it. And when I lifted up the thing, it was flipping between 32 and 35, but that's because it was flipping on me. So I just went with the lowest weight. The lowest weight I saw was 32.8 pounds before I decided, okay, let me let this thing back in the water.
Might go with
so they're out there.
Might go with the higher weight.
No, I go with the lower weight because it's flipping and jerking. So that means just pulling that scale down and adding that pressure. I'm going with the lower weight.
If it says 32 to 35, it's a 37.
No.
I know there's some big blues down there.
Rules, man.
Just like the other night when Blue Line was like, hey, that's a flathead. That looks like a flathead to me. Last week when I didn't skunk, I'm like, nah, it's a channel. And then it was bouncing from 6'5" to 6'7", 8", and then Ab was like 6'5". I'm like, yeah, we'll call it 6'5" because that's the lowest weight. I'm going with the lowest weight.
We weighed a bunch of fish today, and it between 10 pounds and like 11 pounds. It was ridiculous. But
there goes Jeremy with his lights out again.
I know, but I gotta go sleep, man. I gotta sleep.
All right, good night, man. And hey, for real, good luck tomorrow. We'd like to give you shit, Charlie Brown. Good luck, and we wish you well for the tournament tomorrow, man.
I appreciate that, man. We need a big one, so. But all right, whole leg. All right, Mike. All right, Jody. I'll
take it easy, Jeremy.
See ya.
Take it easy, man. Have a good one.
All right, y'all. Night.
Yeah, no, I always go with the lowest weight. Oh, by the way, remember when I said I don't think this thing locks in? I think it's just because that fish was bouncing so much. Because when I did fish that pond v pond, I actually noticed those small catfish, it locked in because they're not flipping and pulling the scale. Yeah. So the weight lasted more than 2 or 3 seconds or whatever. So it did lock on to the weight. So that's probably what it is. Like the bigger ones, if they're flopping and pulling, it's adjusting the weight. So that's probably why it didn't lock in. But my scale that I didn't think locked in technically does. The fish just has to like quit moving for a minute. So next time I'll hold it there a little longer and see if I can get them to sit still to get a lock on it.
I know
that way I don't have to guess the weight and take the lower weight. I can take the real weight.
I know where Goat Island is, small town, but I think that's 2 different places. Goat Island is down there around Baconton, Georgia.
I stayed in Georgia when I went on that one. I've only left Illinois like one time my entire life, maybe twice. Well, I guess twice if you include going up to Wisconsin a couple times to visit my lady's dad. But as far as me and the family taking some time to ourselves, we only left Illinois once. We went down to Florida, but because Florida is expensive as fuck, we stayed in Georgia, right on the border almost, and we would drive like an hour. And then each day we went out farther. We drove an hour one day. We went to like Dolphin Island, and we went to like Orange Beach and a few other places, Pensacola Beach. So we drove longer and longer each time to go explore. But we stayed as far as when we went home back to Georgia because it was cheaper.
No, Flint River Polar Bear.
But that's the only time we went down there. I was so mad though. I didn't get to do no damn fishing. We went down there for 2 weeks. I had a lot of fun swimming in the beaches and stuff, but yeah, I didn't get to do no fishing.
I know small town. I know the Georgia State.
All right, have a good night, Blue Line.
came from Lake Blackshear. You know, the river runs through Lake Blackshear.
All right. Good night, Troy. Seems like a few people are bouncing out there. Sorry, I was just saying good nights because I saw some nights. What'd you say there?
Who, me?
Yeah, you said something about a river.
Yeah, I said I was talking to Small Town. I said,
oh, okay.
The Georgia State record was caught in Lake Blackshear. That's the river runs right through that Lake Blackshear.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't remember that city.
So you have like a lake, but then like a river runs into it, and then out the other side, or
it's actually all the river, but it's a lake. Also, the river runs through the lake.
All right.
Then they cut it off, and then it goes through Leesburg, Albany, and then it goes through the dam in Albany, and then out down south all the way to Bainbridge.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the one lake I fish here. It goes into a river, and I can't remember the name of it, but I know Avid does because I saw him mention that river before. It's got some weird like Indian name or something, but it actually, the mouth of that river starts behind the Shelbyville, Illinois spillway. What'd you say, Jody?
He says something like Kaskalaski.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's something like that. It sounds almost like some kind of like Indian sounding, Wisconsin sounding name. You know what I mean? But the mouth of that river, I can actually look and I see it. I've just never ventured down to it. But Lake Shelbyville is a man-made reservoir, and it's got that spillway behind it, and I love fishing there. Plenty of massive fish back there. I've caught massive gar and carps and catfish and muskie, bass. It's got everything back there. But yeah, that feeds down through the spillway, and then that becomes the mouth of that river. I've just never gone into the river part. There's like a little bridge overpass where, you know, cars are driving, and then that's where it starts to go into the river. I've fished under the bridge before, but I've never gotten actually back there and gone past that bridge into the river area. But yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Well, that big fish right there on my picture right there, it came from the mouth of the Altamaha River, where the Altamaha River is Georgia's only undammed river. And it runs all the way from right below Atlanta down into the Atlantic Ocean. And I caught that fish right there in the mouth of the Atlantic Ocean, where it goes up into the Altamaha River. I caught it on a shrimp the size of my pinky.
Wow.
Yeah, them shrimps to get it. In the Illinois River, when I used to live up there in Peoria, I loved using shrimp. And the other one I loved using, which a lot of people don't use, I don't think. Maybe they do. I don't know. But slugs. Big ass garden slugs, you hook them on, and they did real well in the river too.
I've never used slugs before.
Yeah, they do good. I think maybe it's all that slime that's coming off of them or whatever. I don't know. I just know when I was in the Illinois River, I wouldn't go down there without a little bucket full of slugs too. I've used cut bait and everything else, but them slugs, I always had at least one rod out with the slug on it.
I use live shrimp for bait, goldfish for bait, and live bluegills when I'm fishing for flatheads. Yeah.
I haven't done the goldfish thing, but I've seen it. I've even seen like big old walleye, I call them goldfish too. That's one I've never tried yet.
Our Walmart down here stopped selling goldfish, and the only place where I can get goldfish now is from the bait store, and they charge a pretty good bit at the bait stores. The big ones are $5 each.
Now, what do you call big? Are they like a pound, or are they just like
Hand size.
aquarium size? Okay.
Hand size.
That's still not too bad for a goldfish. And you prefer that live, I'm assuming? Because they're kind of like carp baits and stuff like the and bullheads. Like, they're healthy. You hook them through the back, they're going to live all day until something eats them.
Yeah, when I fish for flatheads, I only use live bait.
Yeah. I prefer the green sunfish and those like little hybrid striped bass is my favorite bait when I'm trying to actually target the bullheads. I mean, the bullheads. That's one of my baits too. But the flatheads. Just I don't know what it is about those little bass. I think they're just as lively because they're so streamlined and they're so sturdy. They live a long time too. Even with the big, you can put like a 12-aught through the back of one of them little bass, and they don't die on you until they get eaten, or, you know, if you check your bait 30 times and keep slapping them in the water, it might eventually die on you. But I think it's because they're so streamlined, they go down even easier than some of the other baits. So you get a better hookup ratio on them.
Right.
if something smacks you, it smacks it.
How's my audio? I'm using a snowball microphone. Is it? You having been way over? That's why I'm wanting to know how it is.
Oh, that's just me. Like, when it gets later, sometimes I'll lean in just to make sure I'm hearing everything. But yeah, you're good.
Okay.
It's because I'm kind of like 2 feet away from the phone, so I can see the chat. So occasionally I'm like, If I can't hear you, I usually ask. I say, "What'd you say?" Like you did a little while ago. When I said, "What'd you say about the river?" If I can't hear you, I'm gonna ask you what you said.
No. What you mean I'm going down, Jody?
I normally didn't, Polar Bear, but this community's kind of opened me up. I didn't think I'd even do this type of stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Who's taking holiday down?
Jody says she is.
Oh, yeah, I see that now. Yeah, just go back a couple comments. She said, "Female power."
Yep.
Don't talk smack, Harley. She's gonna punch you in the foot.
Melissa gonna be like, oh man. So that's the only reason you're on Jody's team now, huh, Melissa? Female power.
Yeah, plus she's proven.
You ain't gonna get a pork steak now.
Like, she ain't no, you know, she ain't no smack talker and then sitting out there not putting much up. She's showing what she's got.
You know, I got some smack today from Jerry catching that fish instead of me.
Yeah.
So when I caught,
see, I already knew that. That was already in the rules, though. You said there's a 6-rod limit. So I don't want Jerry out there being bored while I'm fishing with 6 rods. So we're gonna fish as a team. He gets 3, I get 3. Whatever fish comes in on them rods count for us. Like,
hello, John.
So, hey, John, welcome back. So yeah, just like that last time when some people was talking about some of the stuff, you know, the kids catching the fish. Man, don't none of that bother me. It's a fun challenge. Like, we having fun. We ain't got no money on the line. We ain't got no whatever. I mean, I guess y'all have makeup on the line, but I'm saying in general, everybody coming up there is to have a good time, be fishing, talk some smack.
Yeah.
So I ain't worried about none of that side stuff. If somebody trying to put guff up about it, it don't bother me none, at least.
So when I caught that big flathead at 4 o'clock, you know, I had to net it and everything myself. And then in my video, I turned around and showed Jerry sleeping.
But look, he over there snoring. I had to reel this and net it. Hey, you better than me then, because I'm gonna tell you. I know I've told the story before, but just in case ain't nobody ever heard it. Like I said, me and my lady's anniversary is coming up Halloween. We're gonna be together 19 years on Halloween. Now our son is 18 years old. He just turned 18 in September.
Mm-hmm.
But she was pregnant with my son when I was night fishing on the dock. She was sleeping on the dock because we on the bank. We ain't had no boat. We on the bank. She's sleeping on the dock. If she fucks around and rolls over, she in the water, and I gotta jump in and get her out. So she's already being a trooper.
Yeah.
Now on top of that, every time I hooked into a 15 to 30-pound fish, I'm like, "Hey, I need a net." So she had to wake up.
Excuse me.
Get up, grab the net, and help me get the fish.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I just want to send a thanks out to Real Time John. That avatar right there on my screen, he made it for me.
Oh, you changed the picture there. Hell yeah, John. Nice.
Very nice.
My phone's so small, but I know John's work, and it looks kind of nice from here. But yeah, my phone's tiny. I'll check it out on my computer tomorrow when I watch the replay. But yeah, John is amazing. And once again, by the way, if anybody likes that little thumbnail on my live tonight, that one was made by James Kirkpatrick. That was so nice of him. I'm sitting there minding my business, and he just sent me a messenger and said, "Hey, I made you these for your chit chat videos." And I thought that was amazing. Just the fact that he took the time to throw something at me. So I appreciate James for that one. But yeah, John is amazing with those thumbnails he makes for everybody.
Yes, he is.
And I they're freaking their show cracks me up. I've watched so many times. I catch as many as I can. Him and Dana and them. And then when they have guests out there, and then especially when Liz and Jams are out there and they're all fishing together and having a good time.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just hosting for them. Either way, man, that's a great show. I don't care if there ain't a fish caught, or if there's a tree pounder caught, or if you get sinker eye. I don't care. John and Dan and then everybody else in this community too, man. Y'all are just freaking amazing. Y'all know how I feel. Anyways, enough of that rambling. But yeah, I'm gonna check out that logo tomorrow so I can see it in full. My phone is literally like 3 by 6 inches. It's tiny.
Yee fishing.
Hey, Yee in the house. What's going on, man? Yee.
There's my top half. If anybody wanted to see what I look like, I'm just a big old country boy.
Ain't we all? We're all a country.
Man, I'm in the center of the country, and people still sound or say I sound country sometimes. I've never been down south or anything, but some people say I sound country. But yeah, I can definitely hear it from y'all. It that ear tone is different.
You just camera shy?
Yeah.
You know, I was bad camera shy, backwards, and I just finally started getting on it more, and it doesn't bother me as bad, you know. But I almost cried in the women's tournament because I didn't want to get on camera. I just had to suck it up and do it, and then I started helping out Avid, and that helped me get over it.
No, small town. Cause I don't have my hair did up.
Well, that's like I said. I never would have thought I'd do something like this. I've always been a loner. I would never have thought I would throw my face up and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" and talk to people. So, and I think Cowboy. I think I'm gonna try to hear him out in some of my stuff soon too. I think he's kind of the same way. I felt from what he was saying last night when he went live after you, and we were all in there chit chatting and stuff, and I was getting to kind of get to know him a little better about watching what was going on. I think he's the same way I am. Like, just, hey, Alicia, not thinking this is something he would do, but he's feeling the love from the community, and it's opening him up some more, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he's like, I'm not good with the jokes and this and that, and whatever, but he's, you know, he's doing his thing. So I think he might kind of feel the same way, you know, like a hermit. He said something about being a hermit, and that's how I was. I love my lady, I love my kids. And that's about all I've done for the last, like, you know, 20 years with her, or 19 years with her. But even before her, I was the same way. So for a long time, I just kept to myself, put in my time of work, put my time in on the water, having fun to myself. Now I'm like opening up and, hey, yeah, sure. You need somebody to come fishing? I'll come fishing with you. Let's do this thing. Let's be on camera. But yeah, it's not something I ever thought I'd do. So yeah, that cowboy, I liked him when I seen him in the chats. I got to chit chat with him stuff, and then I went ahead and subscribed over there, and he did like a 12-hour live.
For I was up on his live that night. Remember, Mike?
Yeah. And then he popped in and fished with us the other night. And then he went live afterwards. And yeah, he just seems like a cool dude. He seems like he's doing his thing properly and everything, you know, getting his good lights going and all that, and just trying to enjoy some time on the water. I like him.
Yeah, I like Cowboy too. I think I was the first mod he made.
Yeah.
Was you in on that first live when he went?
All right. Night, Alicia, if you're going back to bed.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in there the whole time.
I think I was in there too, wasn't I?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't chat during the first one. I peeked in, and then I was getting ready to go to bed, and I just helped, and I left it running in the background. But then I commented later, like, "Oh man, that was epic! A 12-hour live." Because when I woke up, I saw what happened. But yeah, it was one of those nights where I was just tired as hell, and I peeked in, but I didn't say shit that night. But or at least I don't think I did. If I was drinking, I might have commented and forgot. But I just remember seeing it, and then I left it running. And then I commented later, I think like a day or two later. I don't know. I just seen that it was like a 12-hour live. And I'm like, damn, epic, dude. 12 hours. I'll be right back. Oh, my God. It's so wet out here.
Oh, man. Yeah, Melissa doesn't sound anything like me. She's from different parts of Georgia than I am. Of course, I was originally born in Plant City, Florida.
I've been there.
Strawberry capital of the world.
Actually, where I live, a man bought 100 acres beside me from Plant City, Florida.
Yeah, I still got people down there. I got people all over Florida. I got people in Hollywood, down there by Miami. I got people in Jacksonville. I got people in Lakeland, which is right outside of between Tampa and Plant City. I got people on the West Coast. I got people in Crystal River, Homosassa Springs, Chesapeake, Florida. And I got people all in Florida.
And where are you living at now? What state?
Georgia.
Georgia. Okay.
I live in South Georgia.
All right.
Right outside of Sylvester, Georgia.
Mm-hmm. I've only been to Georgia a few times. My kids they did track in college, and we went down there to some track meets.
Yeah, small town. I believe we would. I do believe we would. I caught a 20-pound channel cat as soon as I throwed it down there around that Goat Island that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
In the bend of the curve of the island, me and my buddy pulled the boat over, and as he was roping up to a tree limb. I throwed my pole out there and caught just about a 20. He was 19 pounds and something. Channel cat. As soon as I throwed it in the water, in the current.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fastest I've ever had a catfish hit. He was long too.
I've had a couple of hit flatheads as soon as I dropped it. I hadn't even set my dragon stuff yet.
I mean, as soon as I throwed it, he hit it. It must have been on top of the water. I mean, just as soon as I throwed it.
Yeah, I ain't never had that happen to me. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, you hit the water and your line starts running.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. I mean, that's really what it was. As soon as my bait hit, and see, I always put out one rod with liver on it because I don't like a skunk, and so I know I'll at least catch a channel cat.
Yeah.
Hey, small town there. I'm just wondering, who is Bohm? I got you highlighted right there. You can destroy Mike's Bohm all you want. Because I don't know who that is. Just kidding, man. I speak Taiwanese real well. Oh, you're welcome, Frogster. Glad you enjoy.
But that picture right there, that is my personal best flathead.
Yeah, that is a nice one though. Like I'd show that off too. You and your buddy both holding up big ass flatheads right there.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's why I have that one picture because I didn't know we had no cameras or none of that shit. I didn't even get a smartphone until just a few years ago. When I became a general manager of a restaurant, I don't know, about 6 years ago, I think it was. They had a stupid coupon that they did, and it needed a QR reader, and the manager had to do it. So I had to buy a smartphone so that I could do that. And that was my first smartphone. Before then, I still had the old flip top. I could call you, and I could accept your call. That was it. Wasn't no text, wasn't no nothing. But when I became a manager, that's when I got my first smartphone. But yeah, so I didn't have no pictures I could, saved on a phone or nothing. I didn't have no video cameras back then, no digital cameras and all that. I recently just started doing that. So the biggest catfish I have on picture is the one that I show on my YouTube, because I never had no capture before then.
Yeah. You said that was a 32 pounder?
It was 32.8 as far as the low end. It kept bouncing. It looks short, but man, it was fat and stubby. I don't know if it was pregnant. I don't know if it had eaten all them shad. I don't know what was going on, but as far as the scale, it was bouncing from 32.8 and up. I think one time it hit 35, but there's no way it added 3 pounds. That was literally just its muscles, pulling on the weight. So I call it 32.8 because that was the lowest weight that I saw when the numbers was bouncing.
I think that one that my buddy's holding was a 32. It might have been a 37. I can't remember. He caught that one, so I ain't got to worry about that. I'm keeping up with the weight. I only got to worry about my 53 right there.
And to see, I'm 6'3", and when I lifted it up to try to get the weight, I had the scale right about at my chest, and then I lowered it because I was trying to get him to quit moving so much. When I had the mouth near my kind of belly button-ish, so above my waist still, the tail was touching the ground. Even though it looked short and stubby in the picture, the tail was, the mouth was above my belly button, maybe in the middle of my stomach, and the tail was literally kind of like touching the grass. So it was a big boy. It's not the biggest one I ever caught, but it was a big boy or a big gal. It was fat as hell though. When I laid it down to get that picture, you could see like the stomach's puffed out and stuff. It was a fatty.
Now that's not the biggest fish I've ever caught. I mean, I used to go shark fishing down there in Chesapeake, and
yeah, you talk about your personal best, cat flathead.
Yeah, I'm talking about my personal. My personal best before that one was a 36 pound. Yeah, 36 pound.
Yeah. All right, Dan.
And to be honest with you, I haven't fished that much since I've caught that big one. From where I live, it's 2.5 hours down there to Darien. I mean, I could go to Jessup. They hold a big catfish tournament, catfish tournament in Jessup, Georgia, which is only about 2 hours away from me. And then I can run right straight across to Lumber City to get to the Autumn Hall, which is about an hour and 45 minutes from me. But I normally fish either the Flint River or the Chattahoochee River.
Way down yonder in the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than the hoochie coochie.
Yep. Alan Jackson song. But see that the Flint River is famous. If anybody listens to Luke Bryan, he's from Leesburg, Georgia, which one of his songs, or several of the songs, has the Flint River mentioned in it. And that's the part that runs through Leesburg.
Yeah.
Mike, I believe I'm going to check out. I've got sleepy. I've had about 6 hours sleep in 3 days.
You need that nap, Jody.
I need that 45-minute nap.
I remember that one Sunday, you're like, I'm going to go to bed. And then like half hour later, I saw you. All right, good night, Jody.
That's about how I sleep. So
have a good one.
You may see me later, but good night, everybody.
I put Jody to sleep. Good night, Jody.
Have a good one. Thanks for popping up for a bit. Have a good one.
All right, I ain't had a nap yet today. So
yeah.
I gotta get one in. See you in the air. Let's see you.
Small town, no, I wouldn't laugh because that fish right there came off of a Berkeley big game rod with a pin 209 reel.
Yeah, I hear a lot about those pins. I ain't got none of that stuff yet. The biggest best reel that I have so far is just a common Cast King 90, which it's a good reel. It's a Cast King 90 bait caster.
I have like 3 Berkeley big game rods and one, I forget the name of it, but it's a fly. I mean a cast. What's some other reels called? Man,
you got bait caster, spinning reel.
Spinning.
Okay.
Then my uncle gave me. It was like a surf rod, and that's what I use. I use, but I got pin 2 pin 209s and 1 pin 303, all level line, and then that spinning reel and rod that I use, and that's all I got.
I still have one spinning reel too, which I've shown in my videos before, where I actually went ahead and brought up and showed what I was using. The spinning reel is like just some real cheap thing. I don't know what it's called, but it seems good. It's got a nice big crank action handle to it. It gets out there.
That's all it takes.
It gets out there when I whip it. It's got a real nice drag system when that little top button that you spin around on top of the reel. I can set it to, like 30-pound resistance, so I can set it down to where a bluegill can strip the drag out of it. So it seems nice for being a real cheap ass reel, but it's just something janky. It's called like Longcaster or something. I've shown it in the videos before where I brought it up and got the name in there and stuff. But yeah, it's called Longcaster or something like that. But it works nice. It gets out there and it's got a good drag system to it. And then, like I said, when you're actually reeling it, it's got a nice power reel to it, almost like it's a strong, sturdy bait caster. So
right. Yeah, like them 303s are good reels. Yeah, I agree with you, Carmel. I was messing around with Aaron one night. He said he was going to retire, catfish regulators. He was going to retire his pinky rod, and I was messing around. I said, I'll give you half of what it's worth. And we got him hauling around there for a couple of weeks. And then he finally sent me his, he said, email me. And I emailed him, and then he never would answer me. I asked him how much he wanted for it. And then he emailed me back finally, and he said, well, what you want to do with it? And I said, I want to give it to Melissa. And because I don't want no fish for no pink rod. Come on. I said, I want to give it to Melissa. And next thing I know, Aaron's a good guy. I mean, right after he gave Epic that brand new Mad Cat's rod, he sent me one and a brand new Mad Cat's rod. It came straight from Mad Cat's, purple, nice. Pink rod with a purple handle on it. And he said, here, this is for Melissa.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And unfortunately, though, I haven't been able to get a reel to put on it for Melissa because of my foot. But I think I'm just going to buy the only kind of reel she knows how to. She's used to fishing with Zipco 33s, and I think I'm going to get her an 888 to put on it, brand new 888 with metal gears.
Yeah. Those 888s are nice. Like, I'm talking about, I remember back in the day when I used them, but I can't never get them. People in this community always talk about them. I even tried looking on Amazon. I couldn't find the damn thing. I typed in Zipco 888, and all I kept seeing was like the 33s and other stuff. Maybe I need to browse. Maybe I need to browse longer. But
they sell them at Walmart, man. They sell them at Walmart for $32.
Not here. Every time I'm at Walmart, I'll see the same thing, the 33s and whatever, and some of those small reels. I have not seen an 808 or an 888 since I'm like a couple decades. It seems like I never seen them. It seems like it's been ages. And I got 4 Walmarts in this town. And every time I'm at a Walmart, I walk through the aisles. See, there goes Jody. You ain't napping yet. Anyways, I have 4 Walmarts in my town, Springfield, Illinois. And every time I'm at a Walmart to get whatever I'm getting, I go to the fishing, hunting, camping area, and I look through their gear. I have not seen an 888 or even the 808 in forever. And then when I looked on Amazon, I typed in Zipco 888. And the only thing that ever comes up is like them 33s and things like that. I'm like, that's not what I want. I want that big ass spin casting reel. Just one. I only want one. Put on one of the rods. And because I love the action on them.
Dan, you ought to show your dad Ginger Billy and Yee Granger Smith, Earl Dibbles Jr., How Country Boys Make Friends.
Ginger Billy is one crazy dude. Who's Ginger Billy?
He acts like I don't know what he acts like. I would not see it on YouTube. But he acts crazy.
Dan says his Walmart has an 808. Ginger Billy is funny as shit. There you go. Dan said it for you. Ginger Billy is funny as shit. If anybody has his link, throw it up here. When I watch the replay, I'll try to link into him and check him out.
I watch Granger Smith, the Smiths, a lot, and I've seen that picture where him and Ginger Billy made how country boys make friends or something like that. That was funny as shit.
That's why anything comedy is fucking awesome, because I mean, that's no matter what you're going through, man, you get some comedy going on, like it cheers you up. Yeah. Even if you ain't even trying to be cheered up, some good comedy will get down in you and you will chuckle. You'll have a good time, at least if only for a minute.
Yeah, George Ray said Mike ordered from Walmart.
I'll try that then, George. That makes a little sense. If I go to Walmart and actually try to order it from their online and have it shipped to my store, yeah, that makes sense. I can check that out sometime soon then. That makes sense. Ginger Billy. All right, there you go. Thank you. Who did it? Was that Val again? No, that's Dan posted it. All right, thanks, Dan. I'll check that out when I go to replay this on the. Click the link and check it out. Thank you.
I ain't getting I don't see. Yeah, I see it right there. Yeah, I was a truck driver for 18 years, owner operator. So you live between Atlanta and Birmingham on I-20. I've been through that many times.
Yeah, I had a buddy that did that for a while. He well, no, he didn't drive, but he started off as an oil guy, just doing oil changes at a little, garage where you go get your oil change, whatever. But then eventually he got more and more and more into it, where he ended up like becoming like a mechanic for semis or whatever. He got those snap-on tools and whatever else, and he kept climbing. I haven't seen him for a while, so I don't know what he's doing these days, but I'm assuming it's along the same lines. But he was one of the guys that would like repair semis and stuff, engine work and whatever else. But he started off just as a dude down there in the oil pit underneath the car when you go down to the little Jiffy Lube or whatever to get your oil change.
Yeah.
Small Town says he's a retired truck driver.
Huh. Who'd you drive for, if you don't mind me asking? I was leased on the International Transit out of Atlanta.
All right, Rez, have a good one. Rez is saying good night, everybody.
Good night, Rez.
Appreciate you stopping in. Hotlanta. Yeah. I recognize that phrase, Hotlanta. For Atlanta.
Okay. I've hauled a few McDonald's loads. Martin is the one out of Atlanta that hauled a lot of McDonald's loads. Of course, they probably hauled more than McDonald's, but that's mainly what they hauled, I think.
Yeah, it does sound like that, Melissa, huh? That's probably why he wants to fish with them. He's like, yeah, me and Hogleg could take down Jeremy and Mike's Bohm, whoever that is. Yeah, it is, Dan. Like I said, this little smoke you see occasionally here, I haven't had a cigarette in a minute. This is like breath. It is 47 degrees right now according to my little temperature gauge at the top.
Yeah, I think that's what I hold. Chocolate. Because it was in a reefer unit.
Speaking of which, I think the cold weather's starting to drain my battery. I gotta go get my battery pack to plug in. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I hauled a lot of back in them days that I was owner operator. Circuit City was still in business, and RPS Freight was still in business, and we hauled a bunch of Pep Boys, auto parts, and General Tires. I couldn't stand to run up around Chicago. All them low bridges they got all up in that area. We live right outside Sylvester, small town. It ain't 7:30 here, Melissa. It's 2:03.
Well, actually, I'm gonna bring the extension cord out and plug it directly into my phone. I was charging the wrong thing. It had the wrong charger in there, so my battery pack still says 0 in there. So I just brought an extension cord out here, and I'm gonna plug my phone directly into the wall.
There you go.
There we go. Now it's charging. 19%. All right.
Yeah, I couldn't show my ugly mug if I wanted to on this computer because I ain't even got a camera on this one. Of course, I have a camera on my laptop and my phone, but on my computer, my desktop computer.
Well, it's technically in that picture. I just can't see it because it's so small on this tiny phone. But your face is in there while you're holding up the fish.
Yeah. And I look about the same as it did there, don't I, Melissa?
Yeah, 7:05 over there in the UK. Yep, 6 hours ahead of me. Ugh. Yeah, hell, I'm not even gonna try to roll a cigarette. These things are so wet now from this moisture out here. I guess I'm done with those. Just sip on the beer.
Okay, Frogster. I shouldn't have got in on y'all's conversation.
I didn't have YouTube. Nah, that's rough, Dan. Doing better these days, I assume, at least being able to talk through stuff with people. That's what I like about everybody in here. Like when somebody says they're going through something, man, everybody rallies around, gives the well wishes and the thoughts, and they talk on email, Facebook, or in the chat or whatever to support each other with what they're going through. Because you never know, you might think you're having a bad day, and then you talk with somebody. You're like, all right, I'm having a bad day, so are they. Let's chit chat, whatever. Melissa said, "Have a good night at work." Not realizing it's 7:07 in the UK. Yeah, she may have a good morning. Now, see, I always recognize that time zone because, like I said, way back in the day, when I was on MSN chat, I ran communities back then, and I had a lot of people from the UK. I still have a few on my Facebook from way back then too, because they're the ones that even talked me into getting a Facebook account. When I decided to shut down my website and said, I'm just done with this stuff. A lot of them were like, "Hey, come over to Facebook. That's where we're all at." So yeah, I still have some UK buddies from over there from back then.
Yeah, we don't do Facebook. We don't believe in Facebook. Of course, now I made one years ago, but I haven't done anything with it in years.
I don't do much over there now since I pretty much am spending all my time over here. Like I even did a post like a week or two ago where I was like, "Hey, people, I'm sorry," because I still have near 5,000 whatever over there, and I got over 1,000 followers and stuff, and a lot of them I used to interact with every single day, but I just got tired of Facebook. And then once I started this up, and I'm trying to get this thing going over here, and I've been having fun over here, I kind of have left my Facebook alone for the most part. So I went over there. I was like, "Hey guys, sorry I ain't been interacting that much and whatever, but I've been trying to do this whole fishing thing and get these fishing social medias going. So I'm having fun over there. I've met some really nice people and I'm having a good time and blah, blah, blah." And they got a lot of positive feedback. They were like, "Hey man, do what you do, enjoy yourself and do what you love and yada, yada, yada." So it actually got feedback, even though I was like, "Hey, sorry I ain't talked to you in a while."
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean, Mike. It's different strokes for different folks, though, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be on there constantly because it's just it was one of those more addictive things, like, because it constantly is like, "Oh, somebody did something," so you go look at what they did, or it says somebody liked what you did, so you go see what the hell they liked. YouTube don't tell you shit hardly.
No.
People like your post, comment on your post, all that stuff. YouTube don't even tell, or your videos, I guess I should say. YouTube don't even tell you that somebody commented on your video. You have to find out through Studio.
Yeah. I've been a member of YouTube since 2012, I think, and Melissa was a mod when the reseller group got started up, and she was a good mod. She modded for just about all the resellers, and
yeah, she brought that up one night.
Yeah, and she did all the auctions they had, and it just got to her. She got burned out, and she quit modding one day, and just left that reselling community altogether. Eventually,
Yeah, I remember. As a matter of fact, one night I think she was like, "Shh, hog leg," when you were talking about it or something like that. I remember she put up the little shush icon.
Yeah.
My mind is gone sometimes, and especially with taking in so much information. But there's certain things that just trigger, a memory or whatever. And I do remember she was like, "Shh, hog leg." But yeah, I remember that being brought up one night about what she used to moderate and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I think that was the first night where we got into that whole ASCII stuff from back in the day, whatever, the artwork and stuff, and the old days.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, believe it or not, me and Melissa used to sell a lot of computers at the flea market. What we would do is we would get them and from the school system, and put fresh programs on them. Of course, I'd clean them up on the outside and the inside, and then Melissa would put the programs on them and all, and we'd sell them out at the flea market.
Yeah.
Cheap ones.
I remember I helped matter of fact, I helped one of my little community members out way back in the day. I was running I had 5 computers networked together on a home network with my own IP, what the fuck? I can't even think of what it's called right now. But anyways, I had 5 computers running together for all the stuff I was doing back then. And somebody happened to mention one day in one of the chat rooms that their computer basically was about to go on a frizz. They could barely ever type or get it to load up and this and that. And it was somebody who had been on my site for, I'd say, a good 4 or 5 years and stuff. And I was like, "Hey, man, ain't you right up there about an hour from me, hour and a half from me?" And they said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I'll tell you what, man, you come down here, you meet me, you give me $25, I'll let you walk with one of my computers." He didn't believe me. I said, "No shit, man. You come down here, you spend the time, you drive your ass down here. I ain't got to go nowhere. You knock on my door, hand me $25. I'll give you a freaking hard drive, a monitor, and all the wires and stuff." Because back then everything was all wired up. So you had a big old hard drive that weighed about 30 pounds and a big old, 17-inch monitor that was damn near heavier than TV. And
yeah,
they showed up, and he was on crutches at the time, and his girl carried it to the car. I was like, "There you go, man. Enjoy, whatever." He went back and he got hooked up, and he was back on there all the time, and he appreciated it. I'm like, "Shit, I got 5 computers. I can deal with one less."
What most people don't know is that if you do a little cleanup on it on your program every once in a while, dumping all your internet properties and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And all
deleting your cookies and all that old stuff.
It'll speed a computer up considerably a bunch.
Yeah, do a disk defragment.
Right.
Do a complete clear history, cookies, browser history, all that stuff. Yeah, that stuff's almost like optimizing your phone these days. Right now, you go to your settings and go to your maintenance and hit optimize phone and then click optimize now. It will shut down all your unused apps. It will clean your memory and blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden you got a lot of freed up space. That's how computers are too. Do a disk defragment is great. And then do a whole full on flush of clearing out all your internet browser history, cookies, and all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, that'll do wonders for your speed.
Right.
Or even reset to an earlier time. Sometimes that'll help, especially if you get like virus and stuff. Some of that stuff can be wiped out if you reset to an earlier time. Yeah, at least on the old desktops.
We were making good money on them, but we got out, when the smartphones got real big, we got out of it. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you how much we were making. We were selling all of our computers for $100, and we was making $80 on it. Of course, now when you bought a computer through us,
exactly, Dan. That's a good one.
You got the either the desktop or the tower. You got the monitor, you got keyboard, you got mouse, you got speakers, you got mouse pad, and a fresh program. And at that time it was HP. And then Melissa would load it down with AVG, which was a free antivirus and all that. And we was selling them for $100, and we was making about $80 on them. That's us having time through the school system, and we were still making bucks. But of course, they were all school computers, you know. But we.
And the crazy thing is that's still actually something that's good these days. Even in the phone era, there are a lot of people out there that still only mess around on a computer. So you can still like do that as a good side gig, just, you know,
right,
refurbishing computers for people or going in there and cleaning out their computer for them. It's still a good side gig.
Right. I like to get every once in a while I'll get a laptop, and that's the only things I mess with anymore is, you know, laptops.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan, that's what I was saying earlier. I got you by 1 degree though. I'm 46, so I'm in a heat wave. But I feel like it's 32 because I'm still wearing the coat that got rained on, and I still got the soggy shoes from last night. Dan says no wonder it's cold. It's 45 out. Yeah, it's 46 here, but this is the stuff I was wearing last night as far as the coat and shoes, so I feel even colder. I've got a big old fat coat laying on my lap. Well, goddamn. You got the cat on your lap there, Dan. Willow's trying to hypnotize Jody. That was a short nap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Of course, she said that she'd be back in about an hour.
Actually, I forgot. Melissa can see that right away. I don't need to highlight that one. She's in the chat, so she'll see that. I've been listening. Jody says she been listening. She ain't been asleep yet.
I'll get down, Jody, if you want to come back up. I scared her away, my ugly mug.
She'll probably be falling asleep soon. What time is that? Oh, wow. It's only 1:20.
2:20.
It sounds crazy because, well, yeah, you guys are an hour ahead of me. It just seems crazy because, I mean, I just got off a couple hours ago, but I feel like I've been out here for 6 hours. Work did the same thing to me today. I went to work. I was there 10:45 until I think about 9:30. I got home at about 9:45 and was like, okay, let me look and see what's going on. I scrolled through my entire list. All I saw was 3 lives, and 2 of them was not fishing channels. So I said, hell with it. I'll go ahead and do the front porch, backyard, whatever thing. But work, I felt like I was there for 36 hours. It was weird. there was too many slow patches, but then when it got busy, it was just banging to the walls. Like I said, about a hour before I got off, we had a 40 top and about 12 other tables that came in all in a row. There was a 40-person party that was supposed to be ordering by 6:15. They did not order until like damn near like half hour to 40 minutes before we closed. We were all kind of like, this is bullshit. But then right when they ordered too, all of a sudden about 9, 10, 12 tickets came in after that. Some of them were 6 tops and 9 tops too. So we damn near put out 100 people in that last hour, and it was kind of annoying.
Wow, y'all do a good business there at that restaurant then.
Yeah, it's actually a very big restaurant, and it's pretty cool. It's a cool restaurant too because it's all fresh farm to table. We don't have no hormones, none of shit. And it's from sustainable farms too. We're not talking big farm.
We have one like that around here.
About the big old 10,000 chickens cooped up in little cages and whatever. This is literally locally sourced. It's a local guy that owns it. His family was farming his entire life and stuff, but yeah, he went in to be a Caterpillar engineer and stuff, and he did a little different thing for a little while, but he got back into it. We brew our own beer. He does locally sourced hops and all that stuff. So it's a real nice place to work for. He takes care of his employees too. So it's a great place. But yeah, we just get smacked the hell around. Yeah. When it pops off all of a sudden, it's like, okay, there's 100 people out there and let's get through it. But yeah, it's all locally sourced. Like we actually rotate our trucks weekly. 1 week we get entire cows in that have been butchered down from the local farms. And then the next week we get all the local pork that's been butchered down and ground down and things like that. It alternates back and forth like that. But it's not like he goes and says, oh, let me order some beef, from this whatever shipping company. No, he contacts a farmer and says, hey, I want that cow, and that cow. They butcher it down and we get everything from that cow. Then he goes over to this other farm and says, yeah, I want that pig, that pig, that pig. And then we get those pigs butchered down and, ground up and whatever and sent to us. And the eggs are farm fresh eggs. And it's all, like I said, like the farmers he gets it from, they also are into sustainable farming. So like they'll graze their cows on this area during one time, and then they graze down this area and stuff. So it's all renewable, sustainable shit. So
that's right.
It's a great place to work for.
Yeah, we have a restaurant like that about 100 miles away from us, I guess. And they seem to be doing a good business.
Yeah. It attracts the crowd. It's like people want that. It's like, oh, that food's not injected with 14 different types of chemicals. Yeah, I'd like to taste that. So it does well.
Right.
Man, it sounds like it's about to hit the stop sign.
Yeah, it did.
He was riding the curb. Did you hear that tire go by me?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a truck that just drove down here and he was like riding the curb.
Yeah.
You got lucky it hook didn't hit him. What did I miss there? I just saw something about the hook didn't hit him. I was watching. Hey, Lance is back in the house, by the way, if you're still there. I just scroll back and saw Lance. You got used to going to bed again at night. George Ray, he's laughing at.
Yeah, Dan, it just gets to you. You're just sitting there. I mean, all day long, just sitting around gets to you.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of talking about. Like the way the day drags. When you get those slow points or whatever, it just, that 1 hour seems like 5.
Yeah.
And then usually when we're getting our butts whooped, the time will fly by. But then there's other times where we're getting our butts whooped, and it's like, oh my God, we just put out 300 dishes. It had to be like time to close, right? And you turn around, it's like, oh my God, it's only been an hour. It works both ways. It works both ways. But slowness always leads to that drag. But occasionally you get that butt whooping and you think, oh, it must be time to be done. And you look back, see that clock, it's like, oh crap, it ain't even begun yet.
Right.
All right, Willow. Willow says, oh, got to work in the morning. Melissa, keep your head up. We'll be here to chat with a smile on the face, if only for a moment. Absolutely, Willow. Absolutely.
I just now figured out why every once in a while I would have a comment in my comment box turn blue, and now I figured out why.
Talk about when I highlight it?
Yeah.
I can highlight right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. The host can highlight. I don't think. I mean, not the host. The what do you call it? Well, yeah, I guess the host.
The host. Yeah.
Freaking channel person. The one running the stream can click a comment to highlight it, and it will throw it up on the box for people to see. But then it also, yes, if you're up here, you'll see it turn blue. Like if you're on screen.
Right.
That's what's happening. Like when you're the co-host, I guess what I should say. When you're on these split screens and you're the co-host, yeah. If you're under the comment section, you'll see the blue when the host highlights a comment. Yeah. I still say the co-host should be able to do that too, in my opinion. I don't think they can now. I think they should be able to, because that would highlight something for the host to see if they missed it.
Right. That's right.
So that would make sense.
Maybe
hey, well, do me a favor, try it, Hogway. Click a comment in the comment section and see if it shows me anything. I don't think it will though, because I've done it when I'm co-hosting. Like last night when I was fishing, I'm technically a co-host because I'm on split screen, and I was reading the chat every once in a while, but I couldn't.
It don't work.
Yeah, it's not working. See, I think the co-host on the split screen and the moderators, in my opinion, should be able to highlight that. Like those little 3 dots, they should be able to click the 3 dots, and then there should be an option that says highlight post, in my opinion.
Right. That's right. Maybe you ought to let StreamYard know that, Mike.
Yeah, it shouldn't be just the supposed content creator, because sometimes we're busy doing whatever the hell we're doing and we might miss something. I mean, I miss a lot. Even if I'm stone cold sober, I miss a lot because I can only see 2 or 3 comments at a time unless I start swirling my finger and scrolling back. So if you have a couple of hosts up there or co-hosts with you, or you have a few moderators in the chat, they should be able to highlight the shit for you too.
Yeah, that's right. No, I can't do nothing but remove from stream, edit name, edit audio avatar, stop mic, cam. I can't. That's all I can do. How many we got in here?
What did you say there? How many we got?
Yeah, how many people we got in the chat?
Still says 14 up there on mine. Sometimes it lags, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah, there's still about 14.
Okay.
Yeah, Dan, I'm kind of along that with you, a little bit on the same thing, except for I know there's been times where I did subscribe to somebody, and before I could go check them out, because you know how many people I connect to, I actually had to subscribe to their channel. And then once I did comment and all that crap, it seemed to have stayed, because there's been people I haven't been able to make it back to yet. But I don't know. like I said, I'm still too new to this to really get it, but
Well, all I know is I don't have any content, and I've got last I looked, 42
yeah.
subscribers.
Yeah, I've noticed that because I do check some of your guys' channels occasionally to see if anything came up yet. And it says this person has no videos and this person has no channels and yada, yada, yada.
And Melissa, she has all her subscribers.
Yeah.
You can't see her because she got a lot of subscribers. And
well, yeah, you can hide that. I think if I
Yeah.
recall right, there's a setting that says hide your subscriber count.
in the reseller community, when she was in there,
Yeah.
She hasn't never had any content out, but she's
Yeah.
got almost.
That's what I say. I'm not saying it's a for sure thing. I just know it seems weird that I know there's people who I went to go look at them because I had already watched some of their stuff, and I went to search them to look for them again in my list, and I'm like, well, where the hell are they at? And I had to actually put them in the search bar and type their name out again, and then resubscribe again. And I've had people do that to me before too, where they're like, I had to resubscribe to you, even though they've already watched, commented, talked on my shit, liked my stuff, whatever. So I don't know. YouTube seems weird like that, but it is what it is. And like I said, I technically don't care overall. People who are gonna want to stay in contact with you are gonna keep doing it one way or the other.
Right.
You keep putting content out, you're eventually gonna find people that, come across it and like you enough to make sure that they come see what you're putting out. So I ain't that worried about it.
Well, I asked Melissa why she hid her. She said that she didn't want to offend anybody because she didn't have any content. But and I was gonna put out content, but like I said, I tried to cut my foot off with a grinder.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember when when you guys were first talking about that. And like I said, this left leg, I snapped that damn thing in half. I shattered my femur. I got that metal rod. I got the staples, the metal plates. So I felt you when you were talking about that. I'm like, ooh, ouch. I kind of understood.
Yeah. And I don't think it's ever going to get well. So,
mine still acts up, and this is like, let's see. My son was 1 year old when this happened, so it's been 18 years and it still acts up. So, I mean, good luck, and hopefully, it does. But I will say, 18 years later, this occasionally acts up on me. Like there's times where I wake up in the middle of the night because my leg is locking up, like the muscles in a rod and stuff. Maybe something's happening, but I don't know. There's times where I wake up and my foot is kind of like bent over like this, and I can't get it to open up.
Right.
I'm not trying to give you something to not look forward to, but I'm just saying, I like I said, I'm trying to say I understand because I wake up and it's just like this, and I'm trying to get my toes to bend out and my ankle bend back, and it won't. And the whole time I'm like, ugh.
So every time I go to wound care, I don't know how it's ever going to get well because I've been wound care now twice, I think, and I thought it was healing. I thought before the first time I went to them, I thought it looked good, but they dug it all out.
Yeah.
What I thought was good, and they made it look like the hole in my foot, a bigger hole, and
right, because they're taking out what they're saying like needs to get out of there.
Yeah.
So
I came home again, and Melissa changed my bandages every night like she was supposed to, and put that maggot spit, what they call maggot spit. It's supposed to eat all the the dead skin and all that stuff out. And I thought, it was looking good, started looking good again.
Yeah.
Go back Monday, and again they cut it all out, and then and then I asked him what's that white thing down there, Doc? He said, "Oh, that's your tendon," and he went to pulling on it, and next thing I know, my toes started moving, and it was hurting.
Right, he's like doing
I
that.
said, "Ow, ow, ow!" Just like Dan, when like Dan did when we when that small catfish bit his hand.
Yeah.
I said, "Ow,
that little bitty
ow,
catfish
ow!"
was fighting him.
I said, "Ow, ow, ow!" Next thing I know, he snipped it off, cut my tendon off. So I always have a flabby toe.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll show up, but I'll try to show it. I don't know if it'll show up, but I also had a real bad burn. It was like that. I had a 3rd-degree burn. Let me see if I can bring this in the camera. Do you see all that discolorization on my thumb and stuff?
Yeah.
And it's also on the back of the wrist too. Well, I can't turn it that way. There it goes. But anyways, all of this weird, discolorization stuff, because I basically had just really hot, overboiling grease pour all over my hand from a pot, and then it dripped down and hit the fire. So the fire shot up, and then it caught my hand on fire. And I couldn't get it out. And yeah, I have 3rd-degree burns all over that damn wrist and hand there too. And it was the same way when I went in there. There was just a gigantic hole all the way through that wrist, down to where you could see the muscle and the flesh, and like you said, like the tendons and stuff down in there.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, I didn't
even want to go to the hospital. It was like 3 or 4 days before I finally went in, because I'm just like, man, I'll just bandage that shit up and I'll be all right. My girl, my kids, and then some of the people on my Facebook group way back in the day, I was like, I'm a nurse and this and that, and woo woo woo, and people were yelling at me. So I went ahead and went to the hospital, and they were wanting to do skin grafts and all this other shit. I'm like, man, I ain't got no insurance. I ain't got no money for that. Just bandage me up, Give me some a time frame of when I can go back to work. Because when I sent my boss the picture, I told him, I said, hey, I think I'm out for the weekend. My boss immediately sent back. I said, no, you out for a while. I said, all right, whatever, man. I was like, I'll let you know what's what. And about 4 days later, I went to the hospital, and yeah, they wrote me out for 30 days. Oh, and then they kept making me do a blind test, basically. Like I had to close my eyes and turn my head, and they were poking me soft, hard, and whatever else, and sometimes not touching me. I could tell, because I told them, I'm like, I'm good. I'm not damaged, man. I'm ready to go back to work. But yeah, they were giving me a little blind test. Like I had to turn my head, close my eyes, and then they were basically like poking me hard, poking me soft, and then I think sometimes not touching me. And I had to reply what I thought they were doing, because they thought I was going to have nerve damage and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one though, that there's one right here on my wrist that I don't know how it didn't burn that vein out, because there's a vein that runs right through there, and I can see the vein go all the way up to it. But then there's that big white scar where it was burnt all the way down. I could see my bone down in there.
Right.
And I see the muscles and all that type of stuff. But that vein comes out the other side, and it all seems to work.
Yeah, I don't know.
He has 2nd-degree and 3rd-degree burns on his hands. Yeah, that's what I had on this hand. The doctors were going crazy about it, but I'm like, I'm good, man. I'm just gonna stay home. Bandaged up.
Wow. Yeah, I touched the side of a smoker when I was young, man. The things are, whoo. Oh man, yeah. And I tell you what, I've had a motorcycle fall over on my leg when I was wearing shorts, and the muffler was on my leg, and I was too young to get the motorcycle up off of me, and it just, man, I don't even want to think about it no more.
Oh yeah, I bet that was a bad one.
Yeah, them smokers do get hot. God almighty.
Well, that's it. The fellas in this chat room this evening know all about the heat pain.
Yeah, I was at a car auction one winter day, and
He said his chicken was perfectly smoked, though. I'll be right back.
All right.
That's funny, Lance. He said it was perfectly cooked.
Yeah, I was at a car auction one day, and it was a winter day, and they had the heaters going. You know, the heaters that sit in the floor with propane blowing up from the bottom up, and there's a lid on it. They were about, I don't know, about 2 foot in diameter, and then the lid covered that. And I remember I watched one man get up off the bench that he was sitting in, and he laid his hands on that top of that heater to get up. And oh man, he went hollering. Good Lord, he was hollering. And that's all that the whole building smelled like was burnt skin. And there was handprints on that heater. I guarantee you 5 months after he did it.
Oh yeah, them prints will stick to the hot surfaces. Speaking of smokers, like I say, we're farm fresh to table. We have a smoker at work. It's an indoor smoker though. Basically what I guess you'd call it like a hot box type thing. It's an indoor smoker, but because we get the fresh pork in, we do the like pork shoulders, pork butts, all that type of stuff in the smoker. And we do the pulled pork sandwiches, and then we got like a pulled pork macaroni and cheese and a few other things, pulled pork horseshoes, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That smoked pork is good.
Yeah, I smoked a Boston butt the other night. I injected it with the apple juice, and then brushed it every hour, or sprayed it every hour with the apple juice and water mixture, and ran it at 250, and I let it go for 15 hours. Man, it was so good.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I didn't get to eat much of it because I took it over there to Melissa's family.
Yeah, that there's just something about that smoked meat is it's just amazing. Especially when you do the low and slow for a long, cook it for a long time, low and slow.
Yeah.
Let that flavor really get in there.
Yeah. I run my smoker at 250.
Yeah.
Low, and it takes about 15 hours to smoke a butt, depending on what how big the butt is. And then I always do a 3-2-1 on my ribs. 3 hours uncovered, and then 2 hours covered, and then 1 hour finish
wrap them up afterwards and finish them off. Yeah. That's when all that juice starts coming out of them. They just absorb in there. Yeah, good stuff.
Yep.
I eventually want to get me a smoker.
I've got a.
Hey, Duggar's still hanging out back there in the background.
Hey, Mr. Duggar. I've got a charcoal grill. I've got a gas grill. I've got
Box or take it easy.
A drum smoker.
Yeah. Like one of those 55-gallon drum type things or whatever.
Well, it's kind of like that, but it's made out. It's thick metal.
Yeah.
With a firebox on the end. I've been wanting to get me a pit boss.
What kind of sucks that you got skunked on the salmon during the salmon run, Lance? Because if you got a smoker and you would have caught you some nice salmon, smoked salmon is
Oh yeah,
smoked salmon is good stuff.
I love smoked salmon, and I love smoked mullet. That's the only way I'll eat mullet is if it's smoked.
Yeah. I cannot believe I'm already seeing my birthday here. It ain't even November.
What's the temp out there, Mike?
It's hanging steady at 46 still.
True.
But like I said, with that, I'm probably colder because of this is the jacket I was wearing last night when we were fishing out there.
Lance.
And it still like feels 10 pounds heavier than it should be because it's soaked. And my shoes, I went straight after work, so I have my work shoes on. They got drenched, so my feet are wet still. I'm feeling a little colder.
Yeah.
And I should, but yeah, I mean, 46. This jacket would normally be straight and I wouldn't feel it so much, but yeah, I'm feeling it. Smoked mackerel. Yeah, smoked mackerel.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, smoked anything. I don't care.
I agree with you, Mike. Smoked anything is good.
You find that right temperature and you find your right uncovered versus covered temperatures and whatever, or, times. I even do smoked hamburger. I remember I did that one time at the steakhouse that I was running when I was general manager there. I bought it was a cheap version of smoke, but it made the burgers really good. I got the little domes and the hand smoker, and what I would do is smoke it for like 15 minutes. You take it off the grill before it's done, smoke it for 15 minutes, and then take it out there, and that flavor was pretty well absorbed because hamburger is, kind of loose. The ground on it is a little loose, so the smoke would absorb through, and those were pretty good. So I don't care what you smoke or how you smoke it, but generally, yes, you want that long, slow smoke, and then you got to find the correct temperature.
Yep.
And the correct amount of hours, and then also the correct, like you said, smoke it for a while uncovered, then go ahead and cover it up, smoke it while it's already got the flavor in there. Now you got the juices and stuff. Right. Kind of like resting a steak. You want to rest a steak after you cook it.
Right.
Same thing with the smoking. You smoke it, get all that flavor in there, then go ahead and wrap that damn thing up and let it sit there and soak in its juices inside that covering.
Right. I pull all my meat I smoke when I slow smoke it. I pull it all off when it's at 205.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not leaning in here. I'm leaning in to read the chat there.
What in the world?
Oh, it's so tiny. Hawaii, fresh caught fish, good at any shore straight. I don't know about. Yeah, I mentioned that last time you said that, Frogster. It is. Especially because, see, my lady is Polynesian. So that's all I got to do, really, to clean the fish. Technically, all I got to do is gut the damn thing, pull his guts out. I can leave the head on. Rub out that little red vein to be up there on the spine. Clean it out, spray it out real good. Maybe get a little salt and herbs. Slap it straight on the barbecue.
Yeah, I love ground pork burgers, Lance.
Ground pork chorizo burgers. Yeah, I've already done that before, Lance. Matter of fact, I made a chorizo. Well, I called it a Spanish meatloaf because I basically used a chorizo. And instead of like green peppers, like your traditional little American meatloaf, I used jalapenos. Instead of breadcrumbs, I used fried tortilla strips. Basically, just the whole nine. And I called it a Spanish meatloaf. That damn thing was fire. It was good.
Yeah, I like to mix ground pork and deer meat together. Ground deer meat.
Deer meat, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like ground turkey meat too as a substitute for beef sometimes. As long as you season it up right, ground turkey is an unnoticeable substitute to beef. Almost. I won't say it's completely unnoticeable, but it's a good substitute.
Mexican cornbread is delicious. What do you call Mexican cornbread, Lance? I know I make Sherry make corn.
It's probably what I call jalapeno cornbread, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Me and Melissa.
Thanks, Melissa, for dropping out the links I had there again.
Make my sister make Sherry make Mexican corn. Of course, Mexican cornbread is what we call just putting corn and jalapeno in it. And me and Melissa love that one.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, I could be wrong, but I'm just thinking of when I do the jalapeno cornbread, but I have honey in the cornbread mix, so you get that little natural sweetness, but then you also have that jalapeno in there. And when you bake it, when you bake a jalapeno, that's technically a chipotle or whatever. So you get that nice heated up flavor from the jalapeno with that natural honey and cornbread. That's some good stuff.
Yeah. But at
least that's my version. But like I said, I'm Central Illinois.
Melissa, you go to town, ain't you?
It's got hamburger, breakfast sausage, cheese, botella, and cornbread bag.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, who's breaking out the hammer? Frogster got the hammer. The frying pan coming next, huh? Well, hell. Y'all probably getting tired. It's almost 3 most of y'all's time. It's 2 here. I'm probably going to finish this beer off. Go get me something to eat in a minute. Crash out because I do got to be at work at 10 again. Well, no, 11. I work at 11 tomorrow.
In the morning?
Yeah. So let's see. What time is it now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, about 8 hours from now. Okay. Last night I got about 4 hours sleep. Look at Brian B. Right when I say, hey, I'm about to go see. Do y'all sleep over here? Nope. Now I'm wide awake because Brian B just popped in again.
I need to change my avatar again.
You gonna show him the John avatar?
Yeah, because I don't want Brian B to get jealous of that big fish.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Brian, did you hear earlier when Jeremy was saying you're too weak to pick up your own fish? I told him, I said, maybe that's because his fish are bigger than yours. You wasn't around to defend yourself. He's like, I saw Brian B picking up that fish. He could barely pick it up. I was like, maybe that's because his fish be bigger than yours. But to answer the question technically, man, I was just wrapping up with them about to finish off this bud and then go in there and get some food and go to bed soon. It was another great night though, Brian. Like there was up to almost 30 people in here at one time just for a random ass chit chat again. So I always appreciate that.
Then I got up here with that ugly mug shot of me and my big fish, and everybody ran.
Yeah, we had Pontoon Jody, Jeremy, Blue Line, Hog Leg. Bunch of different panelists tonight too. Wasn't too bad. People keeping themselves entertained in chat. I'm still hoping that, I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to try to fish longer than I ever had before normally, because normally I don't do no winter shit, but I'm going to try to get out there and see what happens. Ever since I seen that 80-pounder caught out here a couple years in the winter, I'm like, maybe I should try that. I got some Jason Voorhees type of, whatever you call those overalls. They keep me real warm. I got winter boots, winter gloves, all that stuff. I might be able to do it.
You see my avatar up there, Brian B? That's what a 53-pound flathead looks like.
That's him and his buddy in that picture there, and they got damn near almost like 90 pounds worth of fish between the two of them. Thanks, Ray. Well, George, I should say. Sometimes I have a habit about calling people by their last name. I do that with Lance Jarvis a lot too. Richard Jarvis. I'm always calling him Jarvis.
You also see that little thing right there on my side, don't you? Smith & Wesson. You can tell that come from the Altamaha River. It don't go nowhere down there with all them gators without that on my side. That's right, Vance. You tell her. Of course, I quit cigarettes back in 2012.
I wish I could. I roll my own. Y'all be seeing me in these lives where I smoke damn near about 3 packs. I'm constantly like, I had to quit tonight because my little box here, like I said, it's real wet and moist out here. So my tobacco got too wet and my filters got too wet. So I had to stop rolling, but I had the beer to sip on at least. You on the veranda with the baby again?
Yeah, but 70-pound blue, that's a flathead, and elusive flathead at that. You know how hard it is to catch flatheads, right, buddy?
Yeah, that is a trip. Flatheads, even for people who are in flathead country, they're still elusive, and they'll admit it. You can watch them blues pulled in all day long, and then occasionally you get the flathead in there. And then they're like, oh my God, look at my flathead. Like, they know what a flathead is when they catch it. They know it was rare. They're beautiful, too. Ain't no two look alike. Every blue looks like damn near blue. It's just a different weight.
Them are both
when it comes to flatheads, they all look different.
Them are both flatheads in them pictures right there.
Different colors, different patterns, everything. It's a beautiful beast. I love flatheads. Hell, there's been times where I caught a 1-pound flathead and I'm like, oh my God, just look at this beautiful thing.
I can we normally throw the big ones back, but my buddy had a fish fry at his Blue 3, or no, Wilson Farm, where he worked.
Who the hell is trying to call me? Decline. Send that shit to voice.
Them fish right there fed about 70 people. Yeah, I've seen a black flathead too, Lance.
That's the ones I used to call mudcats when I was young. The black flatheads. Like, I know now that I'm older, they were definitely flatheads, but I would call them mudcats, which is what some people call bullheads. I ain't talking about no bullhead. I'm talking about an actual flathead, but they were darker. I call them mudcats.
Oh, bro, yeah, you're right.
What the hell? Sorry, that phone call turned my sound down. Brian B about to get a hammer and a skillet.
Hey, he's telling the truth though.
Melissa, get the bacon out of the skillet and throw it.
Yeah, I challenged Jody to a 1v1 earlier tonight, and when my foot gets well, and I had to show her what she's going up against. You catch flatheads all day long in the Altamaha River.
Yeah, George. Go ahead and throw it up, man. There you go, Melissa. Hit him with the skillet and then eat the bacon while you see him sitting on the floor, knocked out, going, "Sweet doggy, sweet doggy."
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it finally dropped 1 more degree. It's 45 now. They held solid for about 2 hours. 1 degree. Weird part is I'm still feeling dripping. I think it's my gutter dripping onto my
Brian B.
I don't know if y'all can see.
I'm in the blue right there, and my buddy's next to me.
This was I'm gonna give him my preserve hand. All right, probably got about a good 10 minutes in me max, and then I'll be heading in. I appreciate everybody again, even the folks who've already gone, if they happen to peek in later. See the goodbye message later on. Appreciate everything. We damn near here, almost 30 people tonight, just chilling out.
Thank you, Brian B.
Oh yeah, I already started watching that one. That's a good one there, folks. Them two dudes. Yeah, check them out, Lance. I already started watching a little bit, and also awesome camera work. I think they got the drones and all that type stuff, because even just the B-roll of whatever during the opening and things like that is good. So there's crazy quality of video, and then the banter between them two. Oh, you're welcome, man. Thank you. Once again, keep on through and stuff, but I'm gonna try to get out maybe 2 days. Try to get out from water. Hoping that me and my girl do get our little 2-day vacation for our anniversary. Because if we do, I'll be able to show you guys a new spot. I've never fished there this thing, but it will be a preview of next year. Because when I go there in the spring and the summer, it's a very, very fun spot. It's behind the spillway. And I'll find everything from tiny bluegills to big ass carps and big ass cats, big drones. It's got everything back there.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to get is a drone.
Yeah, my Facebook. As a matter of fact, there's a picture of it in my my stupid Facebook Mike's Fishing home page or whatever. I started up right when I tried to start the Instagram and the YouTube too. There's a picture of me holding a drum, and it's not. It's by far the founder out of the river. It's a nice little drum, but what you can see in the background is how it's actually just this tiny little spillway that leads into a creek behind the spillway. It's really this little tiny thing that you can cast a bait pole across and end up in the weeds on the other side. So it's a tiny spillway, tiny creek, tiny little Taylorville, Illinois. I think that town has like maybe 6,000 people. I don't know. It's a tiny ass town, but we like going camping there every year. We made a tradition out of it because it was one of our very first camping trips ever when we first started dating. So we try to get there at least once a year, sometimes a couple times a year. We're going to try to do it this year for our anniversary. And if we do, though, I'm going to try to go live. Unless I see too much activity, then I'll just maybe film and then cut it up and put out a video. Because I know there's a lot going on for Halloween with, channels. So I'll see what happens. One way or the other, there's going to be something going on.
Yeah, Melissa's mom lives in a little old town called Brookfield outside of Tifton, and she has about 8 acres of land out there. And
hold on, hog leg. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's mine or yours, but now I actually am having a problem here. Let's see here.
Yeah, you were getting muffled up a while ago.
Pull this down, drop down. Oh, it says my music, video, and other media is turned all the way up. Go ahead and say something, Hoggle. Let me see if I can hear you.
Hello? Hello?
I hear you saying hello, but yeah, it's quiet. It could be the moisture out here starting to block up my speaker. Because like I said, it's in the low 40s now.
Yeah.
And I had to stop smoking earlier because, even my box is falling apart. The box of the whole, even this is falling apart because it got so wet. So I haven't had a cigarette in over an hour because it's too wet out here. It might be clogging up my speaker.
Probably is.
Oh, hey, thanks, Melissa. She was sharing out my actual other medias. I just saw like Facebook and Instagram there. Yeah, I started them all pretty much like the same day or because we took a 2-week vacation, but it was a staycation. It was kind of like in our area. We didn't go anywhere. We just went to Shelbyville, Taylorville, and here. So the farthest spot we went was like an hour and a half away. But there's a lot of good spots, so we had fun. But that's when I did it. This year in July, we took a vacation. That's when I threw up the Instagram, the Facebook, and the YouTube for Mike's Fishing Home. I used to be Mike J. Surratt on here. I was watching Big Mike and Chunky and Haz and all of the people that I kind of watch. I was watching them as Mike J. Surratt because that's what my channel was called because it was my name. But once I decided to get into this and say, hey, let me try this little fishing content stuff and hanging out and having fun, whatever, was when I changed it to Mike Fishing Home. All right, good night, Lance. Hopefully we'll see you guys drop by 20 Best channel. Yeah, I work tomorrow, but I'm off Sunday. So I will definitely be catching most of the Sundays acting. Tomorrow, if I can, I will peek in during cigarette breaks or something.
Good night, Lance.
But yeah, I'll definitely be able to catch Sundays because I'm off. Oh shit, no, I picked up a shift. I forgot. I work 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday. I'll still keep an eye out though. Watch the replay of something. They were like begging me to come in to be the expediter. They've been having a lot of issues getting too busy, and the managers don't get to run the floor because they're stuck in the back trying to get food out. Sundays have been my day off forever because that's family day. I decided to go ahead and pick it up though because they seem to be struggling. So I said, "Yeah, I'll work at night. I won't work during the day, but I'll come in and work at night." So I'm working 4 to 8 Sunday too. Damn it, forgot about that. Hey Eric, what's going on, man?
About it, Eric.
Late night, man. Well, it will be.
What?
How's it going, Eric? It was good to see you on the river again. I couldn't watch because I was at work, but I went and threw a thumb up. I saw you was actually going out to the little river there again or whatever. I went out to the car to have a quick break, but didn't have time to try to chat or nothing. Skillyhead yours, huh? Is that the? I want to know. Is the skillyhead the cousin to the shovelhead?
I tell you what, I ain't never heard them called shovelheads.
I never did either until Dobson and some of them. All right, Melissa. Yeah, I never heard of that shovelhead thing. I mean, I get it. I get why they call them that, but I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah,
you look at their face, their head is flat head. That makes sense.
Well, but, yeah, it does.
But I guess if you get your head smacked by a shovel, you're gonna have shovel feet. So
look at that picture right there. It kind of does look like a shovel.
That's a tailhead. But anyways, I get why they call it that. And different areas call things different things. Like, people say, "Oh, that's a brim." Well, what the hell's a brim? Or "Oh, that's a this and that's a that." But
Well,
in a different area, they call them a different thing.
I call all sunfish brim.
Right. I'm like, no, that's a red ear. That's a long ear. That's a pumpkin seed. Like, every species has a specific name. That'd be like calling all soda pop. No, there's Coke, there's Pepsi, there's Sprite, there's Mountain Dew, whatever. They have their own name. You can't say, "Hey, go to the freezer and get me a pop." Well, what happens if you got 3 different sodas in there? You need to be specific. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You can't say, "Go to the freezer and give me a pop," unless you only got one soda. So you can't say, "Go reach in that cooler and get me a brim," if you want a red ear sunfish or if you want a pumpkin seed. You say, "Go up there and get me a pumpkin seed," not go reach in there and get me a brim. I don't know. But it is what it is. I mean, some people just say, "Yeah, whatever. Go grab me a bait fish." That's what I would say. Go give me a bait fish. Because then I don't care what it is. Just give me a big old fish out that thing and I'm going to hook it on. Mike Skillet Head. When I catch him, he's going to get battered for his comment. We are army not to be crossed.
Wow.
So let's see. Lee has the what was that mafia that Lee got going? The Kentucky Mafia or some stuff like that. What did he?
Yeah.
What was Lee's mafia?
The Kentucky Mafia.
Yeah, the Kentucky Mafia. Well, the band has got the Skillet Mafia. They got them cast iron skillets and they don't play.
I think Lee said he was going to do that show Monday with his makeup on, didn't he?
The makeup one, yeah. Well,
Monday?
I wouldn't think he would do a Sunday during Haz thing, because Sunday is when Haz is supposed to be getting his trim up. Plus you got the whole 2-0 vest doing the carbon cap thing this weekend and stuff. So yeah, unless he's trying to hire it out and make sure the least amount of people see it, he ain't gonna be doing it until a minimum of Monday.
What's your?
He said he caught 12 fish.
EB. What's the EB?
He's talking about Eric Burnside.
Oh, EB. Yeah. Okay.
All right, George. Me too, actually. I'll go water that concrete. Ooh, I almost knocked the camera out.
Man, he left so fast. I don't know where he went.
some pan-fried Cajun frog legs. What? No. Oh, whoops. Ooh. Maybe that farmer was here. It has just gotten too freaking wet and chilly out here for me right now. I'm starting to feel a wet, cold nose, almost like I'm a dog.
All right, Mike. Well, I'll step down and let you close the show out if you
All
want
right.
to.
And thank you, Hogleg, for hopping up here. You've been very entertaining tonight. Stories and pictures and all that. Good to hear your voice. You know, put a voice to the chat name. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's been
Okay.
a good night. We've had a lot of people up here having fun. It's been a good one. I
Like I
appreciate it.
said, I'm just a South Georgia country boy.
Yeah. Thanks
But
again, man.
thanks for letting me come up here, Mike, and we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, no problem. As soon as I seen your name, at first it was funny though. I had to have Melissa verify it was you. I was like, hey, I ain't bringing nobody up here that ain't putting no camera on. Once Melissa said it was you, I'm like, all right.
All right, Duggar. I ain't no jabber.
Hey, Duggar, look at Duggar. Oops. Went to highlight Duggar. Scroll. Man, y'all some jabbering rascals.
Oh yeah, Brian B.
Hell yeah, we be in here having fun.
I need to change my avatar back. I don't want nobody to see the big fish I catch. Or used to catch anyway. I don't catch them fish like that now that my foot's
Well, I think
half cut off.
We are some jabbering fools. I can't believe it's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
I just looked up there.
3 hours and 53 minutes. All right, Mike, I'll step down and I'll still be in the chat. But
all right, man. I appreciate it again. It was good getting to know you a little better while you was up here chatting with the other co-host earlier, and then after they bounced out, kept going on for a little bit. All right, man. See you later, Hog Leg.
All right, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, this how bad it is out here. My box is literally like wilted and the top fell off. This is my little cardboard box I normally roll my smokes out of. I haven't had a cigarette for over an hour and a half. It's 45 degrees out. Been wet and it's so wet out. I've been sitting on some towels to try to keep my butt dry. That's starting to get out on me. Carmel's still back there. Oh, Frogster. You see that, Eric Burnside? Brian need to be on your prayer list tomorrow. He gonna need it. Wait a minute, that's not tomorrow. That's Sunday, Frog. Oh wait, I forget. She's like 6 hours ahead of us. Well, I was fishing last night, Duggar, on Jody's channel. Let's see. Tomorrow I work 11 hours. That'll be Saturday night. Usually Saturday night is the night me and my lady try to hang out, have a few hours to ourselves. Sunday could be my first chance after last night. Last night I was on Jody's thing. I stung so did 8 other people, but anyway, had a good night fishing. It was fun. But as far as me personally here around my area, Sunday might be the only time I can, but yet it seems like there's a lot of stuff going on Sunday, so I don't know if I will try. Yeah, that was last night. So as far as me personally, as far as me hitting the water, my first and best chance will probably be Sunday because Monday my lady works 12 hours and I usually take care of stuff around the house and then go pick up the kids from school and things like that. So I could technically go Monday after I pick them up from school. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Within the next couple of days, I might be able to get back out on some water on my own and, do some live fishing out there. I just got to see what else is going on. And hopefully it's not as cold as it is right now where I can see my breath while I'm sitting here just taking a breath. Hey, Ugly. As soon as I read that comment, it said 16. I must have dropped one. I was answering the first question. I just scrolled back to see what was going on back here. Yeah, I remember that one. Well, like I said, I might do something stupid this year that I've never done before, but I might try it just because. I might actually put on the old snowsuit, my snow boots, earmuffs, ski mask, gloves, but I probably won't pack all my poles. I'll just take two. Because if I got them big old gloves on, I ain't gonna be trying to whatever. I might actually try to do some stupid winter fishing out here. It gets real cold here, and we're not allowed to ice fish. So I can't go to no ponds or small places like that. But my lake usually does not freeze over. So I might be able to find me a few smart ass to see what's going on since I've never done it here. I used to only be a spring and summer guy, but hell, I've already this last year I started fishing before I came to this YouTube thing. I actually started fishing in February this past year because it was cold, but nothing was froze over. And I had just gotten to that point in my life where I told my woman, I was like, I need to start fishing more again because it relaxes me, it de-stresses me. So I actually started February in 20, during this COVID stuff. I'm like, I'm stressed. I'm working. Most people don't have to work. I'm working 50 hours a week. I need to go out there and fish. So I started in February and I actually caught a lot of stuff through that late winter, early spring that I normally wouldn't have. So it was awesome. Then once spring really got into effect, it just got better. And then early summer was great. And then middle summer in July was when I was like, hey, I've been watching these people. I've been having a great time. Let me try it. And then it kind of started dying off more and more, but I'm still having a blast. I just can't wait till next season. But I think I'm going to do some stupid winter fishing this year if I'm able to. But as far as sitting on my front porch on this wet ass stoop with these wet shoes from last night and this wet coat, I'm a little chilly. Hey, what's going on, Becca? Good to see you, Hopper. I haven't seen you for a while. I mean, I see you occasionally. I saw your little video today. I like that. The little spooky bats and stuff. That was a good little video. I swear y'all killing me, man. Every time I'm like almost ready to go, I see somebody pop in. I'm like, ah. So I guess let me go grab me another beer and start freezing my butt off some more. Be right back. Yeah, it was a fun little video, George. She's like, what's going on here? Clicking them little spooky bats and all that. I like it. Hey, what's going on, 3B? Kind of winding down here almost, but then all of a sudden a few more people started popping in. Well, because I went fishing on Jody's channel last night. Well, I don't know if anybody else did, but I got rained on 4 freaking times. So this coat that I'm wearing is still a little heavy from the water from last night. My shoes are heavy from water because they are my work shoes, and I went straight from work to the lake last night. It's rained here off and on all day, so I thought, oh, I'll just bring out a couple towels and throw them on the porch here. Well, since this live has been going for 4 hours and 5 minutes now, the water has kind of seeped all the way up to the towel onto my butt. So I have a wet butt. It's been another one of those random nights, bro. It's been a lot of fun and stuff. Talked to him, and his wife said, you better not be in her bushes. That ain't true, Hog Leg. I done went over there and peed next to the house like 8 times so far. She ain't worried about that. If I change and come back out here and sit down again, I'm gonna get wet again. Then I'm gonna have to wash 2 pairs of pants. I'll just sit here and shiver. It's simple mathematics. Takes less water to wash 1 pair. That saves me on the energy bill too. It's really cracking me up was how I was getting ready to go to bed, and then all of a sudden I started seeing people coming here, and the chat started firing up again. I'm like, well, guess I'll chill out for a minute. I am sitting on something dry. 2 towels. Well, you know what, Becca? That's simple fucking logic. Let me go grab some new. All right, there we go. New towels. Why don't you sit on something wrong? You coming here with that southern logic. She said, get up off the wet towel. Go find something dry. Cheers, Becca. Anyways, just in case it seems to be sparking into round 2. Earlier we had almost 30. It's almost up to 17 now. If there's anybody who's bored and up and wants to chat, there's a link. But you guys know the deal. Ever since that first night, I do need to see some motion on camera before I do bring you up. And no worries if not. I'm just saying, we were up to 30 earlier and we had some co-hosts and having fun, but I was going to leave and all of a sudden it started flaring up again. So if anybody wants up there, just got to show me that it's you first. All right, good night, Eric. Take it easy, man. No, that's fine, Becca. As far as coming up on stage, that can be your icon. I'm just saying before you come on stage, I need like some kind of motion to know that it's you. As far as going up though, you can be just your icon. Hogleg did that for like the last 2 hours. He came up for a little while and was chit chatting. You don't have to be on camera on stage. I just need to make sure it's you before I bring you up. You get what I'm saying? Or at least if you're saying it's you in chat, then I guess I know it's you. Because that's what happened earlier. Melissa vouched for Hogleg. She's like, it's him. He came up with just the icon. I just need confirmation in chat first. Well, I know that. But there was also only one Brian B. Anyways, yeah, Becca, if you want to go up there and just speak with your icon, that's fine. That's what Hogley was doing for a while. Earlier we had Jody You missed it, Brian. Jeremy Tournament Cats came up there talking his smack again with Jody too. Blue Line came up for a while. We was having a good time earlier. We were all giving Charlie Brown the business. There it goes. It actually says authenticated with YouTube back there. Huh.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. I see you. That's something I've never noticed before. It said authenticated with YouTube up the top.
Hi there, Miss Melissa. Carmel. Mr. Widow Teddy Bear.
Brian needs his teddy bear.
So, now I'm up here. What you want to talk about?
Well, that's definitely Becca. You can confuse her when you hear her voice.
Mr. George.
Well, if I know, I was almost on my way to bed, and then I saw the chat started going again.
You know, like the cross between an elephant and a rhino, right?
Oh, here come them jokes. Yeah. What is it?
You just said it. What'd you just say?
I said, what is it?
I know, but what did you just say? And I said, you know, that's a cross between an elephant and a rhino.
I said, here come them dad jokes.
It's HE double hockey sticks. If I know, say it all together.
Oh, hell if I know.
That's a cross between an elephant and a rhino.
Okay, well, I got one for you, Miss Becca, since we doing the dad jokes in the late night chats. But let me think about it.
That ain't a dad joke. That's like a kid back from we were like 5 years old.
All right. Here we go. I got to think about this. Oh, man. All right. How do you masturbate an elephant?
What?
Yeah. This is Mike's fishing home. This is late night. All right.
Well, that's something you need to answer because I ain't going to do that. If you want to do that to an elephant, you can.
Just spell way would take the F out. Spell way, but take the F out.
If you spell way, it's W-A-Y. There is no F.
There is no F in what?
In way. W-A-Y.
Right. There is no F in way.
There's no F in W-A-Y.
Okay. I think the chat gets it. There's no F in way.
You're not going to get me to say something I don't want to say. Neener, neener, neener.
Neener, neener, neener. I think the chat gets it, though. There's no F in way.
Yeah, and that's language that I usually don't say. So, yeah.
Ah.
I'm smarter than the average bear.
But that's not bad language if you're using grammar. There is no F in way. That is just grammar.
Yeah, but you want to say it all together.
I love you, Becca. You're hilarious. It's still not bad language. You could say that on a PG TV show. There's no F in way.
You can't say that on a PGG show.
Anyway, I still love you though, and all your jokes are amazing. But yeah, that's
and let me ask you, if it's on a PGG, if it's on PGG, are you gonna feel right about having a 3-year-old say that?
I said PG. That's parental guidance, not a 3-year-old. Oh wait, let me guess. I should have said PG-13. PG-13.
You're getting older.
It's parental guidance to a 13-year-old, I guess. Becca done got me twice. She got me sitting on dry towels and saying, PG, would you want a 3-year-old to say it?
That's just messing with you about that. It just, you're sitting there saying you have a wet butt talks, and I'm like, well, why don't you just go change?
Well,
and I think Hogleg said something about it now getting your energy bill. Well, you know what? Washing those 2 towels ain't gonna cost you but 30 cents. You spend more than that getting you a Coke.
Right. That's easy. It still shows you how they try to addict us to sodas and stuff, though, because you can get a 2-liter for $1. If you try to get you a 16 ounce, it's like $3. What the heck?
Well, it's because one you're buying usually from a convenience store, and the other one you're buying from a grocery store.
Well, even when you're at the grocery store, if you price compare, you get way more of something that's bad for you that's cheaper than if you get something that you just be like, oh, let me drink that real quick.
Yeah, but it's called volume.
Right.
They're having to make more of those plastic bottles and put less in it, so they have to charge you more.
Yeah.
They only have to make the one bottle to have more in it.
Jody must have heard Becca. She popped back in.
Hey, Miss Jody. I used to work at a place that actually makes those bottles.
Yeah.
Like, do you know they start out looking like a little test tube?
Well, yeah, it's got to be like blown out and shaped.
Right. But just picture it's a little test tube, and that's what it is.
Right. It's just a little piece of plastic like this, and then it's got to be, heated up and molded out.
Well, it's a hard piece of plastic. It's not soft.
No, that's why I said it has to be heated up, because when you heat up the plastic, then it becomes pliable, and that's how it becomes the bottle shape.
Yeah. Just like what you wear on your little ding dong.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't say no F-N way. Now you talk about some little ding dongs.
Well, a ding dong is also a Hostess cupcake. Hello.
It so is, but that ain't what you would say. Hilarious.
How do you know I don't dress up my little Hostess cupcakes?
With the little swirly curly Q icing?
No, a ding dong. Just that chocolate coated with the cream center.
So the
old-fashioned ding dongs that are.
So you just stuff it in and get it creamy inside.
The old-fashioned ding dong that's wrapped up in foil. Then you put it in the freezer because it just, I don't know, it tastes a lot better after it's been in the freezer.
Yeah, you gotta get it cold. Chocolate's a lot better frozen.
It actually
heat it up for some s'mores. Hey Jody, are you awake again? Just sorry.
How the whole truck loader then little test tube? I don't even understand what that says.
That's for you, Jody. If you feel like popping up again, Becca's giving me the treatment.
Only to those who deserve it. There ain't nothing wrong with a cold ding dong, Mr. Brian. It eventually warms up.
Oh, I'm dead over here.
If it don't warm up, then obviously you bought the expired one.
It's past its due date. Best if used by.
Oh, but it wasn't, so I don't. I'm out of liquid.
Yeah, they come in here all late tonight, hog leg. I literally was like, all right, I see you guys. I'm about to hit bed. I've been running this for 4 hours. It's 3 a.m. All of a sudden, I see Becca. I'm like, well, I got to hang around for a minute.
Well, I understand that. I understand that talk to text because I do it too, and mine don't understand me neither. But I just can't figure out what that would have come out as, even as a phone trying to understand you.
Yeah, girl. Anyways, all right, 8 minutes. I'm leaving at 3. I work at 11. I'm leaving at 3. Becca, I love you. And I'm just amazed that you popped in here all of a sudden. And I loved your video today. That was hilarious. A little, what's going on over here?
I was scared to death, man. I was glad I had my little boat paddle out there whacking them old bats side to side. But when Dracula showed up, man, I was all tense and everything. He tried to put those fangs in me. Good thing I had my Bowie knife and had good hunting skills.
Sucker. Oh, you know we hypnotized you.
No, he didn't want. He turned into dust and he's out in my yard right now.
She spread his ashes.
I didn't even spread his ashes. The wind was blowing. They just blew them right out. They blew them everywhere. Oh, along with my down trees.
That's going to grow up through the roots and corrupt your trees then. You can't have no Dracula ashes all up in your trees.
He's not Dracula. He's Dracula. He's Dracula. I want to suck your blood.
Now now you're gonna be cursed. Every time you try to cast, you're gonna catch a tree like John Parker.
I didn't catch a tree. They fell out of my trees. There's still some up there. There's some big old ones broke up there. They ain't falling yet, so knowing my luck, they'll fall right on top of my head.
Oh no. Don't be getting that head bump again. No.
Okay, he said he hauled a truckload of them one time, little test tubes, and when they told me what they were and how they made them, too, I was so amazed, so I kept one and brought it home so Melissa could see. And as a matter of fact, it was in Texas, and I picked them up. Yes, actually, yeah, because I worked in that place out in what was that place called? It was out by Wichita Falls. But it's just to the east, I think, of Wichita Falls. It's a factory out there. They also make those, when you go buy a brisket, how it's shrink wrapped, into that plastic, that really hard plastic stuff. When you buy them, so the plastic don't puncture. They make those too. He brought you home a test tube. You know what, Melissa? Not that many women can say they were brought home a test tube. You could take that around and you could put one single red rose in it and it would be so beautiful. Oh, those little test tubes we're talking about, Miss Jody? Those are what they use. Those when they blow them up, they become 2-liter bottles. We were talking about Coca-Cola a while ago, and he's talking about bottles costing more because of the smaller ones. And I was telling him that I used to work at a place that actually made those 2-liter bottles and how they were blown up like that.
That's what I was like. Yeah, you take the little hard plastic, they warm it up, and then if you circle vent it around stuff, that's how you get the shape of the bottle and all that stuff. It's about heating up the plastic, making it pliable to bring the shape.
Do you know how to spell pliable?
Probably not right now. It's 3 in the morning. I've been drinking since I got up. I'm cool, but I probably can't spell pliable right now. But let me try. Plaiable. That's close.
Miss Melissa, that's because he's waiting for the perfect time to get you just the perfect flyer. Aren't you, Hogleg?
She is his perfect flower.
Most men just want the pollen in the middle anyway.
Not when we get that right one. We want to be their bee. Keep them thriving as we thrive with them. Reciprocation.
Yeah, see, there's a special art to picking out flowers. You got to have the right one.
Mm-hmm. When you think you found your one, that's because they think they found their one. It's a match. Trust me, I was a wild man back in the day. I've been with my girl 19 years now. Coming up in October. She's the one. I'm her one. That's all there is to it.
Well, I was married for 20 before I got divorced.
We ain't married. We just together and got 2 kids in the house that we about to own. And we happy as day one.
Hey there, Mr. John.
What's going on, John? Having a quick little break there. Thanks for happening, man. But yeah, all I'm saying is me and my girl, 19 years coming up this Halloween. We got the 2 children together. We got the house that we almost about to own. We own it in 2024. We got the cars, got the whole life. But yeah, technically we ain't married.
So
we don't have that little paper.
Why didn't you get married? Do you not have any confidence?
What's that?
Why didn't you get married? Do you not have no confidence?
Oh, it ain't about confidence.
Do you think she's going to say no?
Oh no, it ain't that. But here's the one thing I'm going to put in there, because I know a lot of people out there are religious stuff, but you can't tell me in any kind of religion where it says you have to tell the law to tell you that you're married.
You're already considered married. You are with your taxes.
And you are married. You don't need a judge to tell you you're married.
You're already considered that, though, with your taxes.
No, she does her taxes. I do my taxes.
And you know what? By you not getting married back then, do you know that she can take on your Social Security benefits if you had been married, and you could have taken on hers if you'd have been married, and you could have gotten the one, whoever has the biggest amount, y'all could have taken that?
Well, she always gets the biggest amount, so she can keep her big amount.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but you can actually...
She makes 5 times the money I do.
But what I'm saying is, if you'd have been married, listen to me, if you'd have been married, you could have taken her Social Security benefits as well. So you would have gotten more money at the time that you're going to retire. But since you're not married, you can't do that.
Why? Okay, I'm sorry. That almost sounds like trying to work a system. I'm not worried about.
No, that's how it works. Duh, that's how it works.
Right, you're saying that's how it works. I just,
like right now, honestly, I could take my ex-husband's. I could get his Social Security amount if I wanted to, because we were married. We were married for so long. Right. And so, like, if, when I turn that age and I start getting my Social Security benefits, if his was more than mine, then I can take on his and I make more money. It just makes sense. But you can't do that.
Me and her ain't never going to be getting divorced, so I'm not going to be trying to take on none of her money.
Oh, you're not understanding what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with divorce.
I guess not.
I'm just saying that because I was divorced. Now, listen to me. I'll spell it out one more time, okay? If you had gotten married to her, and if you are married for more than 10 years, then when it's time for you to start taking your Social Security, Social Security looks back at your pay for your basically your entire life.
Right.
And they take an average, and that's how they determine how much you get.
That part.
Yeah, every month. Well, if you had actually gotten married and you had been married for 10 years or more than 10 years, then the amount that she gets, you could sit there and draw off of that and get the same amount.
Oh, so she would still keep her full amount.
Yeah, she still gets everything of hers. Yeah, she still gets everything of hers, but you'd be able to fall on her and be able to take her Social Security benefits,
right?
For you the same as she's getting for her. But since you ain't been married, then you're just going to get your own, and you're going to be losing money.
I'm definitely fine with that too. I would feel like a slouch. Oh, hey, I need to draw off of your Social Security to get me.
Oh my goodness, no, you're not. You are not a very good businessman.
I sound retarded when I'm saying that, but it just sounds more like, oh, here.
That's not taking from them. You're sharing it, but you're getting the same amount.
Right. All right. I mean, I get what you're saying, but just because the way I was born and raised and earn everything you earn.
Okay. There's another good example. Carmel just said, explain to him that if you were actually to become disabled, you could draw on her Social Security. It's not like a mooch. It's just a benefit that they offer because you've been married.
Yeah. I don't know, but we're just not, like I said, neither one of us are really into that whole.
Well, if you're scared, just say you're scared.
No, it's both of us. We're not into that whole marriage.
We
are married. I call her my wife. And
it's your life. I'm just pointing out the fact of something that could have benefited you in the end.
When, paperwork.
Because if it doesn't matter to you one way or one way or the other, then why not go ahead?
Paperwork could have benefited us, basically.
Well, yeah, it could have.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying. The paperwork aspect of it, the tax-wise aspect of it, the if something happens to one of us aspect of it, I get that overall, but yeah, we're just not that type of people.
Yeah, if for some reason, knock on wood, it ain't gonna happen, but if one of you were to pass away or whatever, you could actually get on hers and get you more money to be able to live on.
Right, I get what you're saying. But yeah, Hog Lake, obviously, we ain't scared. We got 19 freaking years in. We ain't scared and we ain't going. Yeah, we just never thought about it.
If a piece of paper don't matter to you, then what's it hurt to get it?
I don't know. It's just not us. I appreciate the advice, but everybody's different. That stuff is just not us.
That's not. It doesn't have to be you.
I do appreciate the advice. I appreciate the lawyering, basically here. But
I'm saying it don't matter now anyway because you're not. You've got to be married at least 10, more than 10 years to take that benefit.
Yeah. Well, I know, like here in Illinois, some people thought we were common law marriage. I guess you call it common law. Some places have, but Illinois don't have that. Some places say if you're with your partner for so many years that you have a common law marriage. We don't have that here.
That's true, Hogleg. There might be some personal reasons. She might be married to somebody else.
Yeah.
Or better yet, he might be married to somebody else.
It's just not us. We live together. We together. 19 freaking years, 2 kids. We own this place soon. Cars are paid off.
Well, if you don't, you know what? It doesn't really matter. If you don't care about your future money as far as living the rest of your life or whatever, then it don't matter.
Well, I'm not guaranteed tomorrow. I might walk out here and
get $5. If you wanted to make sure that you were able to make a little bit more money for your retirement, then that would matter. But since it doesn't really seem like it matters if you have more money or not when you get older, then it doesn't matter.
Right, but here's what I'm saying. if I walk out here tomorrow and I get in my car and I take a right because it's my turn to take a right, some dumbass over here didn't realize it was my turn and he plowed into me and I died, it really don't matter. If I have 10 extra bucks or 50 extra bucks tomorrow because my insurance was a little bit better than it is right now.
Well, no, because you said that she makes more money than you. Oh, but it would make a huge difference if she was the one that walked out there in front of that car.
I still technically would be able to make enough to take care of our children. Plus, we both do have the life insurance policy and shit. So,
what? And as long as you make enough, that's fine. I happen to like enough plus some. I like enough plus some so that I can do all the things that I want to do in my retirement.
Right. I get it. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe it's just because of how goofy and rough I have growing up that I could technically be down homeless and broke tomorrow and it would not affect anything really. And my lady even respects that because she says, you know what, if the apocalypse happened tomorrow and we're out there having to struggle and survive, I know that you're going to take care of it. So, I mean, it all boils down to that. If tomorrow the world collapsed and we're out there taking care of ourselves, does your partner got your back for real, or are they going to throw you on a campfire and eat you? I got my girl's back. I know she's got mine, and my kid's going to be right by my side. So that's all that really matters. In my opinion, a penny don't mean shit. A dollar don't mean shit. It's the love of your family and your friends. And if your friends ain't there, they ain't family. I guess it boils down to that. I ain't worried about the dollar.
Now I'm doing is thinking about the song you done stuck in my head.
What's that song?
If tomorrow never comes, will she know how much I love her?
Yes, she will. Trust me, my lady will.
Did I try in every way to show her every day that she's my only one?
She is.
And if my time on earth were through and she must face this world without me, is the love I gave her in the past gonna be enough to last if tomorrow never comes?
I see, John. Yeah. Sorry, but that.
What you want to be sorry for? It's your life, not mine.
Right. My life. I'm sorry because I feel like you guys are trying to give me good advice and all that. I'm like, yeah, it's not really going, you know.
Hey, you know why they call it advice?
I'm worried about it.
You know why they call it advice? Because you can take it or leave it.
Right. True enough. It's an ad. It's your advice if you take it or leave it. But anyways, no, that my advice technically is I'm stubborn. I'm school in the way.
And that's okay if you want to be stubborn. That's fine. Right. That's just a part of who you are.
Right.
And she loves you. She loves you whether you're stubborn or not.
Wait. Well, I know I'm not, Jody. I'm just saying I am who I am too. Me and my lady in the family, and as far as all that old marriage and all that stuff, and if it helps you monetarily or if it don't help you monetarily, that might be what leads to some people's divorces because they're too tied up in what can I get off your benefits or what can you give me off your benefits.
This ain't a divorce. This has to do with something that the government came up with a long time ago. It has nothing to do with who's going to get when. This is a program that the government does, silly.
Right. What I'm saying is sometimes people might get into arguments about the monetary situation because of that government program. Hey, I'm supposed to be getting this off of you because you're the one that makes the more money. Or, hey, I'm supposed to be getting this off of you because
why would you argue with that? You don't even have to do that when you're divorced. You're trying to turn it around to something bad, and it's not something bad. It has no effect on a marriage whatsoever. It has no effect on a divorce whatsoever.
It's just free government money.
Yeah, it's just a program that the government came up with a long time ago to help protect people, like if they've been married for a while and one of them passes away or something like that, or maybe one of them, like maybe they were like a stay-at-home mom or something, and when the spouse, they come up and they make all this money throughout the time, well, that means that the female or male, depending on, which way their situation was, but they were able to get money in the long run that'll help them survive as well, or help the marriage as far as making money so that y'all can both, continue to do things you love. There's nothing bad about it, and it's not negative. Has nothing to do with divorce.
Right, but here's the thing. So you're saying it's not good, it's not bad, it's something that the government gave you, but technically you're saying you have to be married to do it, right?
That's part of the rules of the program.
Part. No, that seems to be the whole shebang. You must.
Well, you have to be married more than 10 years to take benefit of this. That's why. Did you not listen to me when I said you had to be married?
Right. You're saying
that's the whole deal about this whole conversation.
Right. You're saying you have to be married. If you and your partner do not believe in marriage.
I made that perfectly clear when I said this at the beginning.
Oh, so we had a long conversation because I missed that. You're saying you have to be married for 10 years. And I'm saying me and my partner are not people who believe in marriage.
That's right. Then you simply don't take use of the benefit. End of story.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
Just like Hogleg said, he's got a really good example right here. Well, it's not a real example because she's doing it. But his mama draws $2,250 off of his deceased dad. Right. See, that way his mama can still live a comfortable life,
Right, almost like a pension or whatever.
With what?
Or what? Money off like a pension type thing, like somebody gets
I thought you said a panhandler. I said, no,
it's a pension type thing.
It's something that's similar, I guess you might say, right. But it's just a way to help protect the other spouse in case either something happens or I don't know. There's so many things that can happen. It's just a way to help them.
Right.
It's a benefit that's good because it allows that person to still continue not to be living on the street, basically. If they potentially didn't make money before, like is in my example, a stay-at-home mom or something. She worked very hard her life, raising the kids and all that stuff, but she didn't get paid for it. So, when something happens or when they both retire, then they can both draw on it.
All right. I basically understood all that, but what I was getting at is you're saying this is only something that's supposedly like you must be married. By the rules
that is the program. That's the whole program.
So there should also be a program for people who don't believe in marriage, who also stay together and pay into the system their entire freaking lives.
But you just said that y'all aren't together.
Actually pay taxes every year. She pays taxes every year. We don't believe in marriage, so why should we be forced to suffer because we don't abide by the marriage?
You're not being forced to suffer. You ain't being forced to take this benefit.
Right, but we're not allowed the same benefit for not being married.
That's right, because you're not married.
We're putting in the same amount of taxes or more.
All you're doing is two people living in the same household. Anybody can do that.
Paying the same amount of taxes.
Don't matter.
If not more.
Don't matter. You're
because
choosing.
I decided to go to a church and get married, all of a sudden now I get money back? Yeah.
You know what? You're choosing to be married or not to be married. That's your choice.
Right.
This is a program that the government does for those folks that choose to be married.
And why is that? If there's a separation of church and state, because the church is who says you need to be married. The Bible just says if a man lays with a woman, they are married.
The Bible also says you shouldn't live together in sin. So don't start bringing up the Bible to me, honey child.
No, we're not in sin if I have lived with her for 19 years. I have never bet another woman besides her. I do not lust after women besides her. She is my wife in my mind. I do not need a church or a judge or a metal ring around my finger to tell me that this is my wife. I do not need the court or the man's law to tell me.
You know what? It's past 3 o'clock.
I'm just saying. All right. Good night. See y'all later.